Welcome to my, I don't know, 5 or 6 hour stream this time. Significantly less lengthy than the last one. Hi Kaniki, thank you for amazing article in Hallelujah. Hello Cybercat22. You're welcome. So, how we doing, chat? Going to start by looking at deck lists. I guess I'll try that I'm leaving because then some more people go. Are you feeling well rested? Yes. Hello Kaniki, how was your 24-hour stream? Did I stay awake for the whole time? I did stay awake all the last like 2-3 hours, only partially. As when I played the last Amulet Titan League, many plays were suboptimal. I'm downloading Portal 2, so it's ready if you ever want to play it co-op. I probably will stream it someday. The Portal 1 game was pretty short. I'm not sure how many hours I played it, so it would have been like 4 hours. And in the chat, you said that it was like twice as long. Wanted to say that 24-hour was really fun. Thanks for entertaining us. Also was curious about the fox in the park. Well, I live like in an apartment block, and like that's an entire area of apartment blocks in there, and there is a park right by my block. That's like not the biggest, but it's pretty. It's like it's nice to walk the dogs into, I guess, and like some grass, trees, etc. And just during the night, animals tend to show up here because no, they just do. It's like not far from. It's like not the most city center place in the city, so I guess I'm not sure where they like come from because it's not like there is like forests really around that it would be able to go from, but somehow they sneak in. Some boars, some foxes. It's not uncommon to find a fox during the night in Poland. And sometimes even during the day there's sometimes when I walk Kulek I see a huge ass hare. How do you pronounce it? Like the rabbit, but the big one. Zions. Hare. Yeah. Hare. So, I think that's like all that I've seen. I don't think I've ever seen the boars, but there is signs in the park that remind people not to leave trash on the ground or like not to leave food on the ground because that draws the boars and the boars just come in and they just eat trash. Sounds like you need an AR-15 for those wild boars. Probably don't. I don't think I've ever had an encounter with a boar that would be like. I don't think I've ever seen a boar acknowledge me. Any coyotes out there? Coyotes? No coyotes in Poland. It's like not their, I think, not their climate or like not their habitat. Hares? Yeah, I guess hares. Rome is full of boars because bad trash management, yeah. Wolves? Well, not in city. Wolves are pretty rare, right? They're not like just walking around. Discord bot has been pretty bad about notifying us when you'll live recently. Let me fix that. I don't know how to fix that, but I'll look into that. I know I said that 5 times already, but this time I will actually make a note. The wolves are protected and they're pretty rare, right? Uh, so I googled and allegedly there is 2,000 wolves in 2019 in Poland, roughly speaking, which is pretty low amount. Have you recovered, Kanye? Yeah, I woke up at 7 today. I had 3 sleeps yesterday and then like woke up early in the morning, so I'm ready to live the life normally. Alright, let's look at the deck list as I promised. Modern Challenge. Modern Challenge. Let's look at the Pioneer Challenge too. Saturday Pioneer, won by Band Spirits. That's like mono blue spirits, but also 2 more colors. And Empyrean Eagle and company, I guess, most importantly. And spell caller. I guess that is kind of a lot of powerful cards. Although the mana is a bit scary. Can really play Triumph on this. Although maybe you could play Triumph no Spectral Sailor. And play Triumph as your 1-drop. Second place, 4 color humans. They top 8 anything during 24-hour stream? I did not know. And 5-2 with Prison Throne, but I was 18th. In Modern. Humans versus Spirits in the final. Extraction Specialist seems like a fine addition to the deck. Generally decent card, people play it. So your gameplay of Portal, glad you enjoyed it. Maybe Portal 2 soon? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll play it someday. It's pretty cool. Fun mechanic of portals. And I remember hearing somewhere that second has like much more lore too. Because the lore in the first one seems pretty vague and non-existent. Just like kinda, you know, the cake is a lie, haha, and you see that something is going on, but not clear that what's going on. The cock is a lie. Third place is Arius Control. Valve did an inane release campaign for Portal 2. Inane, or did you misspell insane? You had to get this weird achievement in a different random game each day for a while. Friend did it, and I think he got a copy of everything on Steam for on it. But like future proofed, so like everything new that gets released too, or just everything that was there. Oh shit! Obnixel is top 8ing a tournament. Doomwake even. Remember Obnixilus? I already forgot him. Eaten alive. Exile creature playing soccer for black mana. That's not too bad. Four Obnixils in the sideboard. Wow. Bros aggro. Oh, bros, I'm aggroing. Well, that's the deck I played on Sunday. I think I copied this with the MDFCs actually. Although I've been playing 4 Arcanists, 2 of those. 3 Showdowns. I think Showdown is pretty good grindy cards for this. Did I check the Legacy list? Not yet, maybe. I think portals happening at the same time as Half-Life, so humans were being cruelly subjugated while you were making portals in a basement lab. I don't know anything about Half-Life. Why so little mono green? I don't know. This one mono green ramp. Maybe it's not the best deck ever. It's a lot of mono G, just not the top 8. Mono G, mono G. Mono G, mono G, mono G. Yeah, that's a decent amount. 11th, 15th. Oh, I'm this nice. As the pilot of the 5-claw humans list, Mantis Rider is the truth. Lean Leandrox Peralta, is that you? There's no Mantis Rider in there. Or maybe there is a different 5-color humans list. One hidden strings. What are your thoughts about Is It Phoenix? I think Is It Phoenix a powerful strategy. Hidden Strings is just such a weird way to name it. I don't know why it's called Hidden Strings and not Lotus Field. Much more of an iconic representation of that. What are my thoughts on Red Black Sack? I think Red Black Sacrifice is a less powerful strategy than Is It Phoenix. A decently powered one still, but I think it kind of matches up poorly against some things, like against mono green. I think you're kind of you make lots of value, but kind of in a bad way. That's not super effective against mono green. Except for when you Mayhem Devil down the elves, but you know they can also have Servan Caryatid and Wolful of Haven. I think it's because arena players think of Lotus Field as a control card. Sure. Is that deck played in Explorer? Also, they could just call it Lotus Field Combo if that's the worry, and that would be also a functional name. For a deck to be named after a card, you need to basically win when you extract the namesake that it fits. Yeah, that's, I mean, probably. I just combo denial here. Is Season Pyro better than Glimpse and Fable Elementals in your opinion? I think it's very close between those two, and I have very low confidence. I like Pyromancer more because it lets me loop and kill deterministically once you get to a certain point, while Fable cannot kill deterministically because you will end up Risen Reef throwing your glimpses. Actually, that is not necessarily true, but it is likely to happen. I guess you can play around that by stacking your triggers and then outbursting response. Enough times, but no, you need to draw new cards to find the outburst, so. What do I think of Miyashi's mono blue modern deck? I think it's unplayable. Okay, not unplayable, I think it's pretty bad. Bunt humans. Hopeful Initiate, Trap Inspector, Experiment 1. Some 1-drops, but then Charming Prince. And not even Extraction Specialist for the Charming Prince, so that's a little bit rough. Another Bunt humans. Similar list, although this time with Extraction Specialist. I think if you play Charming Prince, they probably play Extraction Specialist too. It is so weird to look at decks like that because of, you know, how used you are to the idea of 33 creatures, lands, and Collected Company, which is virtually a creature card too. How unplayable such a strategy is right now in Modern with how good the removal is. Kind of a interesting side. Is Lotus the only Pioneer deck named after a card? In Mono Green Devotion, like the only Devotion card is Nykthos, so. You could argue that it could be called Mono Green Nykthos. Phoenix, yeah. Greasefang. And allegedly, is that thing in the ice also Niv 2 Light, or like Niv Mizzet. But that's kinda it. Is that thing in the ice? Pictured Ledger Shredder. I think this is not a very good deck building. The 4 ping in the ice for Ledger Shredder does not go super well, but it's fine. Blue Red Slasher 21, Shredder Phoenix. 4 Cruise, 2 Trespass, 4 pieces, 4 planning. This is going pretty deep, but it makes sense. Strategic planning is actually, I mean, you just swap iteration for strategic planning. You look at 3, take 1 to hand, same thing. And then you support the cruise more so to actually play it. Still not sure if 4 cruise is gonna be better than maybe like 2 cruise to dig. Although Narset is not played now much. Literally nobody called it Naya midrange. Well, Goldfish frequently did. You're like, oh, Naya midrange, that's some new archetype. Let's look at it. Maybe it's interesting. It was Winota. You're like, oh yeah. They always kill one, and if they don't either, they die. With Thing and Shredder. Well, except when you like need to play a Shredder to find more spells because you draw like many creatures because you have dozens of creatures in your deck. So it's not that simple, pretty obviously. There is tension between those cards and it's undeniable. Which is not an escapable type of tension, but that you like just can't bear, but it is there. Like some people just play 4/4 and they roll with it. But I have found it easy to draw many, draw like 3 or 4 creatures this way. It's kinda weird charm at times. Wouldn't it be better to play the new egg and style? Imagine if egg just flipped from Treasure Cruise. You're checking the CMC, not the mana spent. I think you need to cast more spells to flip the egg than the thing in the ice. Bros aggro of Giganton thumbnail, keycard, yeah. Phoenix with 5 delve spells. Also, somebody explained to me why the blue-white players do not play Dig Through Time, because that is, I think, the weirdest of champs. They're like, nope. No, I disagree. I will not play Consider and Dig Through Time in my deck. I'll play Free Memory Deluge. Why they play Jvari over Sensor? No, they play both. One Jvari, 2 Sensor. Pre-COVID they played Dig. Memory Deluge is better. Deck is better at putting cards in the graveyard on its own. Well, just then play Consider. So everyone just copies now instead to actually test fair. Yeah, I mean it is true. People did test for Consider 2 DTT. Yeah, that sounds excellent. I get there's no fetches, but like the fast dig at least. It's kind of weird chum with portable hull, I guess. That is true. What you could for it, I don't know. I would build it from the ground up and then think. I probably would play less than 28 lands if I played Consider. I recommend any Popper deck. I recommend you not to play Popper. Up next is the anniversary again in the other top 8. 4-color Fiera Solid Invention. Whoa. This deck. Chain the Cox, Nelia's Presence, Omen, Enigmatic Incarceration, Fires of Invention. What 5-drops to get with Fires, Sacrifice to Incarnation, Yorion, main deck, Tolshmir, Kerkvrich, Cavalier of Dawn. I could try it, but I don't have Yorion, so I can't. One Omnath. Omnath relegated to being a value tutor target. 4 reefers. So it's like that guy gets multiple reefs and that's it. What would be the value free drop you would get? Renegade Ralia seems pretty okay. You sacrifice a Man of the Sea for it. You get Ralia, you get back a Man of the Sea. You used to be able to get Lurus, but they banned it. 3 Jukai Naturalis and 4 Fire's Invention combo. Is that a combo or a synergy? Also, this is 1 Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Isn't this card supposedly like the best, so you would want to play 4? Maybe, maybe not. Also, I would play at least 1 funny 5-drop. The 5-drops here are kinda... I like the Cavalier, can kill your fires, I guess. Make a golem or... Not enough space for 4 Fable. I mean, you can cut... I don't know, something. It was a joke, okay. Good one. 9th. Oh, 19 deck. Definitely should have played Hersus in this deck to exile Phoenix's things. Spirits with Spell Pierce. A bold move, but I think it's pretty good one. Over the like 2 mana, pay 4. Spell Pierce is good, so you can go Spirit for 1 mana and then Obsession. Why is Twitch giving me ads? Because you would need to subscribe not to see them. But you are subscribed, so I actually don't know. A Kayak of Ancestry. 3 mana, look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card of the chosen type and put this into your hand. Yet another Obnixilis. Maybe Obnixilis. I mean, Obnixilis seems sick against blue-white control in this deck. If you play so much blue-white. You have Familiar, Witness. Only 3 Familiar, that's kind of weird. Play like unlucky Epicure instead of the 4 Familiar. Deadly Dispute. Makeshift Munitions, this is really cool. Does it? Question mark. You mean does Obnixilis look insane against blue-white? I think so. The only pressure outside of this deck has is Devil. Card deals damage. 1-drops deal damage too. But it is true, it is true. I like the Claim the Firstborn in this deck too, generally speaking. It is extra damage to deal to your opponents with Obnixilis. Maybe we can try it actually, this deck is pretty cool. I like the spike idea of playing Shrapnel Blast sacrifice builds. We can try Shrapnel Blast. On top of Obnixilis, that is some heavy damage dealing. Locsialen alapja na 8K. Okay, makeshift munitions, I don't like it. Village rights, no. Probably can't spell shrapnel. How do I feel after a 24-hour stream? Unfulfilled. Like I should have streamed for 36. In the Anvil and artifacts for Blast, we have treasure, food, and epicure. Kinda low. Only a side main there for creature matchups. But does damage, right? So it's good in a burn strategy. I mean, up next is probably like the more sideboardable card. Slimes were good for Shinobu? I don't know, but I doubt it. And they stay there. Is Unlucky Witness an artifact? It is not, no. Don't know if Unreal Synergizer is worth. Well, if you want to Shrapnel Blast, then I think it's kind of necessary. Up. And they stay there. And they stay there. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Wonder how many times you get stuck with claim no sack outlet? Probably all the time. Oh, do you have Obnixilis? You have 12 sack outlets. Like claim Obni seems powerful. Sort of. Gatekeeper seems unplayable. I don't know what it's for. What is it for? I don't have that much removal. Just have the claims which are unreliable and you have shrapnel blast. This is really a burn deck. This may be fine. What is cemetery for? I don't know. Why does Canny Thong look more like Yendek than Canny Key? Because it was drawn by the same person. One mana deal 4. What's the 1 mana deal for? 1 mana deal 4. Is that Vexing Devil? It's not legal. Voltaic Surge. I not own Voltaic Surge. Or do I not own the ability to spell Voltage Surge? Crown War for the mono green matchup. I don't think a Crown War is the card you want. Let's get 1 Anvil, just play 3. 22 lands seems wise. If you play too few lands, you're gonna lose. We have Urborg, Sokensan, Takenuma. Have 2 Voltage Surge to claim the Firstborn. No point in playing too many claim because you will suffer through it. If you cut a land, you're going to regret it. But I mean, we have 2 Den, 2 Hive. I don't think you think you cannot cut lands. You have the looters, yeah. I think this deck is pretty flood resistant. So I play more lands than less. I think we should go to 23 lands. Is that what you're suggesting? Let's go with the new Capena lands because yeah, what if you copy paste somebody who actually did the same thing? You would just loop yourself and it'd be in an awkward spot. 2 Nixilis main, F3. Let's go 4th Obnixilis. The sideboard for the grindy matchup. Good luck avoiding all sack mirrors. Yeah, they're pretty awkward, that's true. 4 claims or bust. I'm going to bust. SNC 17 tickets. Let's play 3 Obnixilis, it's enough. I have changed my opinion. Noxious Grasp. I think Noxious Grasp is not even the best tool against mono green because maybe we want Alpine Moon. But we're just gonna try to burn them, kill them. They're kinda just let you. Might not be good, but why doesn't Sack play Fable? It's a strong card, but it's not a synergistic card. It's a 3 mana card. Maybe it's a good sideboard card, but I think Obnixilis and Mayhem Devil look better than Fable. I didn't look at the modern deck list, so you can maybe look at the modern deck list a bit before we start playing. Crouching Footballs, first place. I think this person won and then tweeted that their deck is the best deck in modern, and they also play Prismatic Command Time too. Why don't I use Mana Traders? Because I don't know how. Top tier combo, third place. 4 Metallic Rebuke, I hate that card. Ermi. If you tweet about your win and you don't state the deck is the best deck in the format, Elon bans you, I think. Does Elon already on Twitter? I'm not up to date with the things. $23 lands, a solid amount. How many bridges? 1 bridge. This is kind of similar to the deck I played as Emery. I don't think I played Emery. Maybe it's for the better to play Emery. Is it control, 4th place? What does that stand for? Oh yeah, 4 Agavan, 4 Ledger Shredder, controlling the game from as soon as turns 1 and 2. Amulet Titan, Crabvine. I think we lost to the Crabvine player. What's the white card I play? Prismatic Ending, splashed. Very sneakily, we didn't see the splash. Maybe that was a different opponent, but I think it was them. I played bad decks, not sure. Amuletti. Main deck Endurance. Living End players, hide yourselves. Free Leyline of the Void, WTF, is that person insane? Don't they need Leyline of the Void in their opening hand? Full function. Also remember when we thought that Vengevine will really get great with Grief? Here we go. It didn't. What would be the nuts with Grief, I guess? You go Supplier, you mill 3 Vengevines and you Grief them. And you attack them for 12, that's pretty good. 4 Rotting Rats, wow. I think it's pretty reasonable because not having a discard outland, this deck kinda sucks. You kinda end up drawing your Amalgam Vengevine Wonder. And this is life from your graveyard, returns the Amalgams. I think that's pretty nicely built. To be fair, you don't need much when you hit 3 Vines of a Supplier. Yeah, but well, what if your opponent is ready to play Rest in Peace on turn 2, right? You can take the Rest in Peace with the Grief. Would be fun for stream content. I think we can play it, yeah. Can save it for later today. What is Vurge? What's the white splash? Two prismatic ending in the sideboard. Interesting. Ubrge. Archon of Cruelty, Transmogrify. Imagine playing a 4-mana aura that gives your dwarf +5/+5 and makes your opponent sacrifice a creature, discard a card, lose 3 life, while you also draw a card, gain 3 life. On top of that, this effect will trigger every single time the dwarf will attack too. But you have to play a 4-mana aura. Does that card sound good to you or not? It's pretty good aura actually, but still an aura. Wait, what? 4 mana Sacred Ground? I think there is some kind of a bug. I've read somewhere that you can Ghost Quarter yourself and then it searches for the card. But there's only one Ghost Quarter in there. So I don't know how reliable that combo is with one Ghost Quarter. I don't get it. Because obviously it shouldn't, because it's whenever a spell beat an opponent controls causes a land to be put in your graveyard. So opponent controls. Sodex's living in. Let's check out his list. 4 Waker of Waves. It's pretty solid actually, plays 20 cyclers. 2 Subtlety. 4 of Living in the sideboard. It's pretty solid, I guess, to play for just an extra cycler. Given that like when does this deck lose main deck? When it ceases to function, and this is like where you should probably play 4 living in, maybe 20 cyclers, and then like sideboard. Interesting sideboard. I mean, all pretty stock cards in Living End. One card that I started having doubts about in Living End is Mystical Dispute and how much it actually helps. As an anti-Teferi tool, I prefer to have 4 Subtlety total in the deck. I think they do like a great job at protecting from Teferi, this and Fossil Negation, and then so you have 8 answers plus the Grief, so it's unlikely they will ever resolve Teferi if they tap out, so you can never tap out for Teferi, so it's actually not a good card. Spirit's Knight versus Hammer? I don't think it is. I don't think it's close to being the best answer to Lavinia. Well, it's pretty narrow window. I think Dead Gun is a much better one. Yeah, I wouldn't bring the Dispute either, so... At protecting against Counterspell, out of Murktide, it can help, but it's pretty... costly. And kind of rarely actually lines up that you can counter a thing, so... I don't think Dispute is a card you need to play in Living End. It should be fine. Boggles. Boggles your mind, right? Light Boss. 2 Core Spirit Dancer only. Slip out the back. This is banned. As random auras because Light Post wants auras of different names. Four color. How much Yorions this challenge? This was Saturday. Seems like 0 Yorions. 5 color Omnavs, I think, scape shift typically. Okay, 1 4 color Omnav. Okay, 1 Yorion deck with Mishra's Bubbles. Everyone ready or to go. I didn't say that you shouldn't be playing Yorion. Always. Only under specific conditions. All those spells to their sprite, Magus of the Moon, random one of 2, 2, 2, 4. Can Yorion is not that good. Everyone can said Yorion sucks. Well, I did wrote an entire like post about that, right? The article. Because it's not that simple. So it is true that when you simplify it into a single phrase, it is like that. Kurwa, chyba muszę zrobić zupkę jakąś, bo trochę mnie głód doskwiera. Alright, I'll make a zupka. I'll boil some water for a zupka. What's red? I'm your Titan. That's 2 Inferno Titan the sideboard. 4 Summoning Trap, 3 Summoning Trap. Inferno Titan is an adorable anti-Blood Moon threat. Just more density for the Summoning Trap, I guess. Weird to play the Summoning Trap deck with 1 Cultivator Colossus and Fierce Empath instead of like 2 Cultivator Colossus, but sure. What do you think of the Inferno Titan shot? The Headache Razor, yeah, that sounds typical. It's 7 cards, so it's the same odds as the land. You already have Cavern too, so seems kind of overkill. And it's like not really the angle, maybe. I mean, you can just cast it for 6 mana, EOT. Too, I mean, yeah. It's kind of more threats in your deck. If you hit non-grazers with it. There's also 2 Sakura Tribe Elders. I think last time I counterspelled a Sakura Tribe Elder. I got hit by summoning Trap into Titan. But yeah, let's try the Shrapnel Pioneer Burn deck. I'm gonna call it Rakdos Burn to convince to misconstrue it, and people are gonna be like, huh, bump him the night? That card is not even legal. Four Shrapnel Blast is pretty extreme too, but Modern League. Imagine having Summoning Trap in hand and get your Titan Saddleteed or Dress Down, yeah. This all sounds like it's gonna happen. Lots of times. Alright, I will go to the bathroom and we're gonna play Pioneer. How's your Monday Charters? Wait, it's Tuesday. Wait, what? Is Giganta better than Meathook in your grinding deck with a burnout plan? Oh shit, bro. How do I fit the Meathook though? I already had a deck build and now you're putting doubt in me. I don't think I want Meathook and Sharpnel Blast. Maybe I do, but I don't know how to put it. Seems kind of like not fully synergizing though, so. Add Meathooks and cut them for 2 lands. Then I would go 60, then I would have 62 cards, 24 lands. I have a big juicy noodle box right now. People call Yorion the Sky Noodle, and I don't know why. Is it just because it's lengthy? Sky Noodle. How did Modern Legacy challenges end on Sunday? Legacy I dropped rather quickly, probably at 1-2. Modern I went 5-2 with Prison Tron. I lost my win and in when my opponent stole my my Karn with Ragavanos. They like one outer and just decimated me with that. Oh wow, this is very zoomed in. Nine, 2, 5. What are the odds my opponent's playing control with this avatar? Also, why do you get the avatar of this version, not the anime version? Giganta Mirror. Let's go. LFG go, bros. No one drop. Snap keep. I'm gonna go 10 to Anvil. That's my only available play. And we're gonna have no good plays available. Let's go, Mirror. Powerful play. Did I rest well? Yes. Rest assured. Devil should be good, but we're gonna hold it till late in the game. Nice mana base opponent. Everything wrong. Turn 2 Haunted Ridge tapped, turn 3 Den tapped. Alright, I'll play the Devil out of the lack of options. Because their mana base sucks and my spells suck, so it's kinda same thing. Welcome to the bad mana format. It's fine, we probably have push here. So the Devil well traded. Epic Cure. It's pretty epic. Cure. Obnixilis bros. My only cooldown will soon do something, I promise. Maybe they won't have an extra removal. I thought so. They need a sack outlet though. They have the Devil. Nice. Can I do a guide for Vintage Doomsday? I don't think I'm necessarily equipped to do so. Bro, you just need to draw one enabler, a creature or an artifact, and then you're going to go pow pow. Here we go. Not sure. But I think this. Alright, we popping off. I'm going to discard from the opening, so let's probably discard one dispute. Was cracking the synthesizer really better than killing the ob? I don't know. Probably not because of stuff, but this devil deals 1-2. Dead to secret ability. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they make 2 devils. Okay, I'm dead to this. We are DOB on board. This way. Cruxa seems vaguely not that great, and they claim the firstborn mirror. So I don't want to cut the synergy. Seems like the synergies are gonna win. Gonna be what's winning. I was blinded by the promise of card advantage, and I didn't kill the Obnixus, which I should have. Then we would have won probably. Maybe. But I don't think seems particularly good in the sideboard, so I'll just leave it as it is. Maybe there's more surges to kill the guy, but send is not very good. You get card advantage even if you sacrifice the synthesizer. Well, I didn't have the mana. I think this is too bad with 2 shrapnels. We're gonna mold this. Keep, put bad shrapnel. I sleep well. I did sleep well, yeah. Obnixus might as well be Popper. True. I don't gonna play turn 3 Ob, I think, because it seems better to synthesizer. I have 6 spells, yeah, just synthesizer. Cooldown Familiar was printed as a common in a Jumpstart set, which I'm not sure if it changed Popper legality or not. But probably. They will not be able to play the card. Until your next end step, they will be able to play the cards. So until the next end step. Okay, well, it's fine. Fine play too, either. Yeah, I mean, so maybe there's a better timing to kill it than this. But now we like give them all the cards. I get to play one. The devils in play on my. They shouldn't be able to kill it because they don't have push mana. Yeah, that was the good timing. They can only play like swamp orb. That's bad. Swamp main munitions. That's bad. Yeah, I don't know if Jumpstart even. I know it has a common Jumpstart on Arena because when I was building Arena decks, it was giving me free Eldraine cards and one Jumpstart card, so they looked weird on Arena. Popper should not include any supplementary products. I think Popper should not include, yeah. Should Fema Cap be Pioneer legal? Doesn't matter. I like that Devil token for Orb because it is nice. Okay, so on the draw, like maybe one Collagen's command can kill Orb and return a Devil, so that's kind of value. It's got a blast on the draw, like Burning Face, it seems unreliable. Maybe you want Voltage Surge to answer the Devils over the Shrapnel Blasts. The Shrapnel Blast seems like unreliable and it does not seem like a matchup where I should be focused on going after their face, because if they deploy their engines, they will also be able to do the same thing as I do. So once more card advantage. So Croxa is kind of card advantage, but versus claim the firstborn, but maybe it is card advantage enough. They should have it over the Shrapnel Blast too. Hair seems poor. At the same time, it's not really card advantage, and it's easily blocked. I don't hate Blast as an answer to Devil. I think I do. Actually, maybe it's kind of like Surge, kind of same as Surge. So maybe it's just not necessarily better than Surge. Because I need to sacrifice safe artifact anyways, I guess. Okay, you convinced me. Just have 4 Blast and no Surge.
You ever just think that maybe all these jobs I apply for should just hire me instead of saying I need to meet certain criteria? I just want to do nothing and get paid TBH.
Yeah, I'm never applied for a job, so I disagree. But cluelessly. If work would be abolished, do you think anyone would stream on Twitch, chat? What would the Twitch meta look like? They mulliganed a lot. They have 2 cards in hand, so they mulligan to what, 5? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably attack. Do you stream because you need money, or you stream because you enjoy it, or both? Both. I mean, like, so that I need money exactly right now, but it would be, I think, unreasonable to try to live with 0 income forever. Kinda weird champ, but I think I would rather not clone up next to it because it's gonna die with the original on the stack. Next turn, I'm gonna make a devil, sacrifice it to dispute. They say the devil's in the details, but it's actually gonna be sacrificed. Alright. Actually not gonna make the devil, gonna keep blasting. I have a Bitcoin millionaire friend who actually does absolutely nothing and isn't planning on doing anything either. Kinda sad, like being finished with life at age 30. I mean, what does his day look like? Does he like do stuff? Plenty of stuff you could do, technically, right? Or you feel that you can't do it because you spend time at your job? Sacred dispute, probably. I assume everyone doesn't have to work like a version of Trainer XTV. Strong. Holocure was so popular that I had to disable the leaderboard because it was crashing. I don't know what's Holocure. Obnexilus, more like Pognexilus. Excellent joke. So like Vampire Survivors, okay. I mean, you can like play like Mori Calliope. This is insane, bros. Giganta is pretty broken, in a way. I age like differently, bros. Fucking 47. Who looks? You miss white background, Joel? Well, it still shows to me like that. And still shows like that in the chat. Can activate Manland and attack. Doesn't matter, we win. Do you think the whole life people actually retire or they just get a new character with tweaked voice changer? I think most of them don't use a voice changer. The voice changes are... I don't think they're actually that good, right? It's kind of hard to, like, actually... for it to be super convincing. Or maybe I'm just wrong. But that was my impression. Are there two different Joels enabled somehow? Yes, one of them is enabled on 7TV, but it's like a third party thing. And one on BTTV. Some did come out using voice changer and people couldn't tell, alright. Actually, Autumn is streaming as a fairy VTuber now, and I checked a stream, and they're using a voice changer. And I guess if I wouldn't know, that would be pretty convincing. If I wouldn't know the original voice. And I guess if you know the original voice, it's pretty hard because you're like kinda trying to match it to the original voice by sample. So maybe this is the case. How much does it cost you to create a fairy avatar? Probably like a VTuber fairy avatar is probably like 1,000 USD dollars from what I've been googling to get it like all done and rigged and working. Alright, I made a zupka. Let me grab my zupka. Maybe that should be the next subscription milestone goal. As the 24-hour goal was there endlessly. And I remember that I briefly thought about for the memes commissioning an Uro avatar. I was discouraged for the cost and I banned Uro and it became kind of an irrelevant thing. So I guess yeah, maybe Ragavan will be more apt right now. Because Uro is kinda Kinda late. Crabvine is also relatively anthropomorphic, which probably helps a lot. Urho? Exactly. Imagine if Uro was printed MH2. I was really disappointed, slash slightly maybe surprised that there was no... I'm keeping this. That there was not a single escape giant in MH2. Like maybe it could be themed as some frost giant from Kaldheim. But in MH2, so they don't put the escape mechanic in Kaldheim. There's no way the rest of the giant cycles would have escape. Well, what do you mean? What do you mean no way? Like specifically, that would be the reason to design it this way, right? That's a reference to Ura. Maybe it was not enough nostalgia for Ura at that time. I'm giant, damn. So I mean above 6 inches.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Have a nice day, Canny.
What would a blue red Ura do? Same thing, but would deal 3 damage instead of gaining 3 life. Sure, oh, bro. Wow. Wow. Colonel familiar to gain 2 life per turn seems good against mono red. Also adds up with the Eidolon pain, so why not even killing the Eidolon necessarily? The MTG made fun of life gain for so many years, that's why you got Uro, yeah. That's true, life gain is actually broken in MTG, it's just life gain, no other effects, that's bad. So you can block, sacrifice, return, block, sacrifice, return. If we do that really quickly. Oh, too low of an APM. Let's get the attack in. We don't guarantee to draw the land. Just attack their face and ping their face with the devil. I think they're being raised. And the Sharpener Blast too. Could add a flat 10 life gain and every life gain spell in MTGA would be broken then. Like 1 mana gain 15 life. It wouldn't be broken, right? It still just does nothing in spots. I know if Vraska's Contempt gains 12 life, I think that's potentially quite interesting of an effect. Let's get a block. I don't think I need to deal an extra damage. I think I need to save an extra life point. Guaranteed. Which now we have the cat protected from Spike Field Hazard, for example. Because this kills them, right? If you tap and cast. What's got there? Teriyaki chicken flavor. Noodles, it says. I think Pioneer still has some undiscovered good decks. Quite possibly. Might be some undiscovered ones. Outburned. I don't want this. Don't want this. Don't want this. Let's have more removal and less card advantage. So maybe Obnixus can gain life. So maybe cut a Deadly Dispute. We got 2 Deadly Disputes. Still have the synthesizers, 2 disputes in my deck. Should be fine. Maybe let's have 3 Deadly Dispute and let's cut an Epicure. Because I will have like too few stuff. Ja pierdolę, mam zjazd. Also the question is whether I can discover the Pioneer decks, maybe. But I'm still like at the stage of playing my first league with Pioneer Deck X every now and then. Because I haven't ever played. For example, like there's plenty of decks I still haven't played in Pioneer. And for some reason, when faced with the option of playing Pioneer, like, sounds fun, appealing, and I do it, but then I don't always end up playing it too much somehow. This is probably Bone Crusher pass. Yeah, instead I play Titan. You're exactly right, Chandra. Koksu 5 gram, odlecieć sam, krainę zapomnienia. Historic seems more interesting than Pioneer too. Sure, bro. The synthesizer is really awkward jump at times. Yeah. Totka, szóstka. Fourth historic was just Cat Oven versus Phoenix. And this is some random decks too, but you're right. Koksu 5 gram, w ręce Shrapnel Blast. Am I taking a Dono deck today? Sure. We do have time. I wanted to play the Vengevine deck afterwards, but we can definitely play 3 leagues today at least. Do I play Historic sometimes? No. Played around Obnixilis. I would kill my small Obnixilis anyway, so it's the same thing. I did spend a shock on the cat. Thus, when they make us for the set jump count as sometimes, yes. Actually, the only time it does. Can have another Kumano Screams Shimano, but that would kill my orb. This card plays so badly all the time, it's so hard to actually make it work. It's pretty terrible. Sure. I guess. The devil's better. Wait, is this Johnstar with all foils? Is this foil? Hard to say. Very well might be. As everything seems to be foil in the deck. Alright, Shrapnel Blast looking excellent. How was Boros? Boros Heroic? think those 19, 20 lens decks just are too bad. You give up like a quarter of your games to just having shit opening hands. There's just no point in playing a deck with 20 lands. I think Heroes cannot be built with more lands, really. Maybe it can, but it can't quite because you play cycling shitty cantrips and like white mana +1/+1 counter flashback effects. Coil. Oh, strike. So I think it's a bit too bad. You continue playing the swamps. If I draw the blood producer, I will instead cast a shrapnel blast. It's an interesting discourse on the depths of human social psychology that through that simple act of getting together and communicating, we ascribe unspecified meaning to things in a social context. Take Joel, for example. Is a fish spinning. Should block. I cannot not block. So if they have instant, then I'd probably want to double block. But if it's instant free damage, then they can kill that Mayhem Devil, but it's not instant free damage because they would have just killed Devil and attacked with both. If they go face, they keep the Swiss Spear. If I block with the Devil, they don't get the Swiss Spear. Shock. Swiss Spear dies. Need to shock this too. It shouldn't be a lightning strike. It should be like bad for me to block this way against, but and we have the Manland. Maybe you can even race with the Manland. Yeah, that's shock. Shock face, sure. Shock value. So we can activate the Manchild land. And keep the devil. I mean, you can maybe attack with the devil even. We'll 1, 2, 3, 4. And next time if we deal 4 again, they can cast more spells. If we trade, I'm fine. I don't die to a top deck. Add a mana. Okay. That means I'll attack you with the Banland. And you can win. What list are you playing? It's on the Stream Decker. I guess they can draw a 4-drop. They probably don't. No, you can't. Close a tile deal for lethal. Yes, but I don't want to. I think it's funnier when they're locked under their own Eidolon. Just so they know, I knew about the devil. Yeah, exactly. They dealt one with Shanra to themselves. Thank. Thank. Thank, bro. Nexus doesn't even seem good in this deck. Probably a meat hook. Probably beat the meat massacre would be better and than it. Although Giganta was pretty crucial this game. Took 2 burn spells. Flooded a bit. I wish you could sacrifice meat hook to Daily Dispute, but you can't. Got a react only from Bobsy 12 minutes ago. I didn't notice. So I guess you can watch it. There was never been a react only from Bobsy that was not worth it. Except for that one time. It's a YouTube short, so should be short. Man punches Sigil. Where's punchline? I mean, the title was self-explanatory. It's punches. Oh, punchline. Sure, could be one. I'll be waiting. Weak punch, yeah, seems kinda not really that punchy. Sometimes I punch my cat. Also not really punch, but sometimes when Tofu is really excited to get fed, I walk through the door to the living room and he jumps from a jak się na pufę mówi? Poof? Like you sit on it and it's like soft. And it's in the corridor. Poof. I'm not sure if it's like really a word used in English, but it is used in like Polish. It is called the same way. So when he's excited to be fed, he jumps diagonally across the door to the living room from the poof in the corridor onto the onto the kitchen counter. And when I walk to their bowels to feed them, he like goes excitingly and he tries to jump before me when I'm trying to pass the door. So sometimes when I walk fast and he doesn't calculate the jump well, he jumps through the door at the same moment as I'm walking, and I kind of punch him with my belly, and just instead of getting the counter, falls over on the ground. But it's accident. It's an accident, I swear. How does this deck do against mono green? That's a good question that I'm interested about, but I don't know. I'll assume it's not super, but I would like to play it and see if I can burn them. So anyways, I start punching. Start punching, my wife fell into my fist, yeah. One toughness creature, I will easily kill it. Wait. Discuss an Obnix with causality X. Claim should check mono G, right? Not necessarily. It's a nice answer to troll. But that's about it. Like, small removal against monogreen is pretty uneven, because if they have elves, you can answer elves, it's good. Although claim is not even that great at answering elves. But more so, mono green very often can just follow up at their killed elf with a wave full of Haven, and it can embarrass the, like, sometimes you can just have a wave full of Haven hand and embarrass the removal. Good draw. No, I don't have multi-red. Bad draw. Also, this cannot sacrifice creatures. This doesn't work. Okay, so I'll get to dead to under anger or protection spell, so probably pretty dead. Obnixel is shining. Attack with Devil first. Why? I mean, what if their block? Their double striker. Doesn't Surge plus Devil Ping kill the creature? Sacrifice an artifact to make this deal 4 damage. Legendary Planeswalker. Token Planeswalker. Basic land. Token creature. Cat. This is an artifact, but I don't have an extra red. So I can't enable that. You also can't sacrifice the devil, but... Hey, let's give Double Strike to a card filtering Boggle and also print the most obscure protection spells for it. What can go wrong? This comment sounds as if like this deck is broken or something, but I mean, I think it is not, so it's pretty, seems pretty misplaced. Just gain the max life, I think. Yeah, we missed the 1 red. Unfortunately, we draw like swamp. In standard, it only dies to Rafts, otherwise they strap unblockable to it and face it. I did not know there is a standard deck. Now you're dead to a protection spell. Yeah, I guess maybe keeping 2 colors of creatures was good too. We did not dead to a protection spell because it's only 5/5. Yeah, we dead to this though. White Horsens. Ob seems poor. Wild Horsens. I went Footsies. I don't think so. I'd prefer to add to the board and attack them while I kill their creatures and kill them with the pings and Counter Blast. Kroxa seems slightly more poke than Footsies on the play. Kroxa does not seem appealing to me in the matchup. But whatsoever, I think. Wild Forces. Awkward, awkward, awkward. Every card in my deck is awkward. Oh, I skipped my first turn because I was not on the draw. Whoops. Hey, can you sleep for 24 hours? No, I slept 3 times for a total of 5, 3, and 4. So 12 hours within the last 24 hours. This sign would be better if I just played my Lantern 1, but you're on the draw now, yeah. Okay, I'm on super draw. Where they get their first cards. Yeah, I could have attacked first, and if they block, it's like I sacrifice the Epicure. I wanted to play Folklore Omnath to trade out my local LGS. Would you recommend Equal or the new Traverse builds? I'll play Mishra's Bubble, but I don't know about play Traverse. Wild Forces. Claim seems kinda bad when I board out Obnixilis. Nice turn opponent. Yeah, they pumped my Volden Epicure. Why are you playing Boring Pioneer on Modo when you could play Explorer on Arena? Well, I could, but I don't want to. No Village Rides. Yeah. Probably the Shrapnel Blast. Like the OG list was like good, but Shrapnel Blast is no point. Can hit a land. I can sack the other synthesizer, so I guess we get the value. Although we are burning my opponents despite passing turn 1. I mean, it is also true that they drew one quick creature in their heroic deck. I killed the creature and they literally were left unable to ever win. I wonder if Mayhem Devil actually does anything. It seems kinda like it doesn't. Let's have Footsies on the draw instead. It's more interaction for the creature, and this kinda hardly can kill the creatures that have high toughness, especially when pumped. Do I work in any 4-color Omnath Pioneer lists? I don't work in those now. How was a 24-hour stream? Any good result in the tournaments? I 5 out of Glimpse. This heroic deck looks extremely unbeatable / unplayable. Yeah. That was the experience when we played it. Like, I went for free. And it definitely had draws when it felt unbeatable, but most of the time it's kinda not functional. Skip, we can Thoughtseize on turn 1. Take creature. They play a creature now, I'll cry. Sad. It's not Thoughtseize because I don't want to take this, I don't care. And if I discard something, they can recast it. I guess they can just attack for 9 here, that's fine. This is a lot, maybe should have Thoughtseized the Rampage, but I think I'd rather Thoughtseize the God's Willing later, when it's gonna be relevant. The Build and Trample. It's not easy to pump this past that Invigorated Rampage, so... Lurus was fine in Pioneer. Maybe. In Pioneer it actually is a cost to may not play 2-drop. I think I don't want to attack here. Want to present like quad blockers on this. Lurus actually made Pioneer more interesting. Enabled a variety of decks. Oh, maybe. Solid. But you can block the Legionnaire always with that construct. No attacks. Attacks. Hello, Mr. Canister. Hello, S9 Frost. This next is even good? Probably not. And because Reclamation is banned too. And that deck is also not good without Uro. Can steal 2 creatures, but I can't sacrifice them both. Or we can cast the Potsies from their graveyard. I'll probably... Can sack both? How? This doesn't sack creatures. But maybe we'll draw an out. And I already have a Potsies in hand. I have 6 lives, so... I have an artifact back. I will get a token. No. Not that bad. Gain life. It's pretty unclear whether I should or not. Let's gain a life. I was playing a lot of Pioneer the last few weeks, and I honestly believe that Lurus made the format better. Damn, you too. They could alchemy Lurus. How much would it cost to cast? 4, probably. It will be companion, but I don't know. I guess it wouldn't be a companion. It's yeah. That sounds like a good. Not grabbing Giganta. A Ganjo. It's not attacking to a Ganjo. There's like reasons to keep creatures back anyways. Okay, so if I send a list that I work on. Sure, if you work on, you can look on. Lurus is unplayable without companion. Yeah, that'll be the goal, I think. To find calendar 60, I think, for some decks. I think it's quite weak and you almost... You don't play Lurus in main deck. Four Grazer, 2 tierless Tracker, 1 tierless Pilgrim, so it's a tierless deck. I'm not convinced a deck like this is functional. You kinda ramp and draw cards, but you also have plenty of removal, cards advantage, Fateful Absences, and kinda just like 2 Ugins in your deck. It seems like a ramped deck with not enough payoff.
He's a phenomenal
Alright,
control
Prio.
player.
I don't love that. There was a list like that back when Uro was legal, and it played Time Walks as the Time Walk with Awaken the Lands mechanic, which made it actually go kind of big. So maybe something like that. It's weird to say fix Lurus when you mean nerf him into unplayableness. Just say fix. Is there creature cards with the same or similar effect to Lurus? Same? Not really. That was kind of weird to me. They made companions and they seemed like exotic enough of a mechanic that it would make sense to me if they were to put some very vanilla effects on them, but they like chose to go with a little bit of a exotic effects on top of the exotic mechanic, right? Like, I don't know. Would imagine that maybe my intuition would be to make Obosh like 3/5 ETB deal 3 damage rather than passive double damage on everything, this type of stuff. Their goal was to make companions build around cards from design perspective. Yeah, that actually does make more sense than what I just said. Have you played against Mono Green yet? No, we have not. Great, you're an article. Thanks for the content. Thank you for... you're welcome. With a nerf, Initial's Bubbles is really strong. There are so many vanilla companions. I guess, yeah, Kahira and Giganta... Well, but even Kahira and Giganta, they have kind of a weird effect. Can I show you Yuran Urza deck? You can show it. I remember the first weekend that Lurus was legal, I topated a vintage challenge with a shop stack with Lurus in it, which was barely castable, but still pretty good. It was very hard to get white, black, but there was like Caracas, Urborg in the deck. Chalice of the Void, 4S per Sentinel. I think you... Ah, it's in the sideboard, okay. I thought it was a main deck Chalice. Weird formatting. This one to fetch. Yeah, this is kinda... I hate those decks. It's like... this deck doesn't know if it's a prison deck, a control deck, a tempo deck, or a deck. Or not a deck at all. So, like, I don't know what's the identity here and, like, what is it trying to do? Lock the opponent out with hate cards? Well, that's fragile and unreliable in today's modern. And I think Wheel of Invention is a little bit of a weak card. They discarded. Can't go to 16. So there's a Hearthstone area now, yeah. Ooh. Oh shit. Okay. I laughed at them, but they actually owned me. Obnixilus is so bad, bros. It's just a cyber card for control at best. I think it should be good against blue-white, but it's embarrassing against people with decks. They own me so hard. Oko power level, yeah. Skip the treasure for more sacrifice on next turn. I mean, it can attack or block, so it's not that good. I forgot that it doesn't just bring the creature back. It's actually not in play practically. And I managed to fuck up Commander Legends too. How was Commander Legends too fucked up? Alright, they took time out of that game to pursue my Obnixilus, so that was a win. We have a collective company. Let's wait for a company, see what they get. Pretty sure Modern is profitable. They seem to be trying hard to make Pioneer happen. Imagine if Modern actually loses their money the entire time. They're just very benevolent. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I can kill this and this. Kind of Legends 2 cards are really bad. The more expensive card is $12 and it's white. White is the worst part. Put all of Pioneer on Arena, people craft 30 cards. Drip feed the community for 5 PRs, people craft 300. Yeah. I mean, like, to put Pioneer on Arena. What is weird is that, I don't know, they seem to take tons of time to program the Pioneer cards. Then there's also Infinite Alchemy cards coming. They just have to be designed. fought off and probably like balanced, I guess, or stuff. Damn, solid opponent, solid. And to make Pioneer on Arena, like if they released like a historic anthology and it would have Monastery Swift Spear, Mana Confluence, that would be like half the way, right? Infinite combo. Why block the 2-2 with the free to returning? Do not take 2 damage. Doesn't seem to matter. I'll just kill the creatures here. Problem of history is that there is no easy way to explain what this isn't legal. I don't think that's a big problem. Just the cards on Arena are legal, that's it. I think bigger problem is that it's not paper Arena only, so it's not a relatable format, so nobody wants to play. I probably were dead, I just dealt so much damage to creatures. Let's kill the creatures. They will not win without creatures either. Kill a solid amount of creatures and they go to 7 now, yeah. People would craft random shit cards, they were only getting 200 every 3 months, yeah. But they don't even craft, they don't even bring them at that rate, right? The only solution to avoid complaining is closing Twitter, yeah. Delete that poison. Can't believe Kanye bought Elden Ring instead of some wild cards. I actually did not buy Elden Ring, I borrowed it from Vitex Steam library. Slotus Field event functional on Arena. Well, you don't need to cast too many spells. Should be functional. Should be pretty functional. Subborn removal, board out Bob Nixilis, the worst planeswalker ever born in the universe. So bad. Maybe Kogalans, but they don't have artifacts, so it seems poor. If we had Massacre, would be pretty nice. Why all red black decks play all? Because I copied a performing deck from Saturday. from Sunday, and on Sunday there were like 3 decks that copied Doomwake, who top 8 advantage with Obnixilis in his deck. I don't know, probably because he liked the idea. But it's a sideboard card against blue-white, it's not good in general. It's a so-called sacrifice deck, midrange decks don't play it, true. Scrap Heap Scrunch is the next innovation in this deck. Bit of a weird jump one. Remember, chat, I never suggested that Obnixilis is Oko level powerfulness. I just asked on the internet if people to tell me if they think so, and most didn't. This is mildly annoying, but mildly. Scrunch Suppler Gaming, what the hell are you talking about, bro? I did give Obnixilis 5 wool canisters. But I did not say it's better than Oko. Oko got 5 too. It's actually pretty good for them. They can't use my Elgato. Need to find another creature. Found another creature. My first impression of Obnixilis was that it was bad, but then people talked about turn 3/2 Planeswalkers and was sold. Yeah. I mean, it's, 2 Planeswalkers. What is Kaneki doing with his hand under the camera? I'm scratching my nuts that I'm sniffing. I'm joking, actually, I'm not sniffing. And neither am I scratching. I'm just pinching my nose. And it's scratching but my leg. I promise. What's a card that when it was previewed make you go like, shit bros, this is broken? Obnixilis. There's a PVDDR plus non-MTG player reaction to Oka, and the guy was like, wait, this is completely broken, right? Yeah, there was. Interesting. He's saving the unlicensed hairs for the next game. Shaper's Sanctuary? Sure, bro, I will just Sharpner Blast you instead. Would have messed this up by sacrificing the Epicure first. Well, that would have worked too, right? Just like don't leave the end window for the hairs to hit. Imagine if this triggered on cat returning. I'll be kinda sick. Let's drain them. I can take a hit and kill them with the... You can block with the construct on the Adeline. Adeline. No, it's not. I love when my collected company opponent bought in 4 Shaper Sanctuary and Brick on their Coco. You forgot butt chest. How am I doing after Sam Porter Bridges cosplay over the weekend? I don't know. What are you talking about? Damn, Reflector Mage actually kinda countered me. People got hyped for Boseju and Boseju delivered. Boseju delivered, maybe a bit less than like the talk was, although I don't know, I feel like it's pretty hard to distinguish sometimes. Okay, 6 damage, so let's block it. Your segment of Nasif about Boseju was kinda funny. In what way? Ragavan was quite hyped, yeah. Like Ragavan was quite hyped, just the like lava dart doubts, but like everybody was saying that this is a very strong card, just kind of weird jump that it's gonna die to lava darts, and what to do about that, I don't know. So you shit talk the card A10 and you both gave it A5. Yeah, I mean, I gave a well-constructed opinion about why it's like important, but it's not a great rate, but it's important in a way. And Gab was like, "Oh yeah, your arguments convinced me," because he was saying, "Oh no, it's actually it's bad." And I said, "No, it's not bad. It's deeper than you think, Mr. Gab." He was like, "Yeah, true." And Gab hyping his head, gave you 0.1 once. Yeah, great card. Do I die if they kill my blocker? Probably shouldn't have sacrificed a monster. I should have sacrificed an oven. Okay. 4-0. I should have sacrificed an oven to have an extra blocker because this is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Like land, Loitant plus Reflector Mage or company Loitant plus Reflector Mage would be kind of tough. I did enjoy the amount of people who thought Salty would be a main deckable card. What do you mean? I played 2 in my Living Ends main deck. This very Saturday. Hers too. The Hers doesn't seem very good against me. But yeah, the Hers attacking too. I didn't count the Hers attacking, you're right. You know what I mean, streamer. Well, maybe you mean the Rhinos deck that play at main deck and it's good in there. Huh? 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 Not so smart now. Frozen ape. What would I substitute for Dispute in Living End? This pool, like a pool of 20 playable cards that you can cyber in Living End, so something from that, right? I'm not sure exactly what. And it's still like might be just better to play Dispute than not, but I played one on Saturday. I didn't play against a counterspell deck, so it was a good choice. But more graveyard hate, a dead gun for Lavinia, Sword of Hammer, etc. You could arguably play Dead Gone and cyborg it instead of Dispute against Blue-Red to kill Ragavans. Given how, like, you lose when they Ragavan you once or twice, they have the treasures to hold up 2 counter spells anyway, so the Dispute doesn't help and it's active by turn 4 only. Unless you didn't draw your lands, which happens too sometimes. So yeah, I think I'll play Dead Gone actually. Instead of Dispute. It might be a better card against Blue-Red anyways, than Dispute. Because Dispute doesn't counter Fluster anyways, so you kinda need to play through Fluster with Grief or the hard way. For which you need time, which you don't have if they hit you with Ragavan. Shredder doesn't die to Dead Gone, but he can play it, so it's fine. Because it's 2 mana. Yeah, I would actually play, maybe I'll even play 2 Dead Gone Living End, right, instead of the Disputes. It might be just a better solution. We play versus mono green yet? Unfortunately, no mono green opponents this league. That's like 5th person that asked. I assume this matchup is not good. Yes, mono green, and some people want to ask me how it goes. My sideboard right now is 3 of each ley line, 1 subtlety, 2 dead gun with Dispute, Foundation Breaker, and got Chewer. In that case, I don't know. You have no endurance. I would play an endurance. Mono green's a Gucci matchup. Well, not if you're playing Anvil, KW. Sure. But I'm going to burn them with the Anvil, right? Although Anvil is kinda poor into the card Karn, the Great Creator. I hate Endurance and Force of Vigor. Alright, I think that's unfounded, but I find it very valuable to have access to Endurance because let's play this. I could like over and sacrifice 7 to Dispute, but it seems better to play Devil. How do you beat Karn the Content Creator? Unfortunately, the answer might be that I don't. I think you have very few actually pitchable cards. Again, it doesn't matter. The cards are castable. I think that applies into Force of Vigor more so than into Endurance. But your entire deck cycles, like, it's not gonna be a problem until you dead end or recycler or lands. So you can have few pitchable cards, it's fine. And you're just run into problems that are hard to solve with no endurance in the main deck. In the deck, not main deck. And I like to play a few endurances because you just kind of want to. Because like Leyline is all cool, but doesn't function against every deck that you might want endurance against. And when it doesn't function, you really don't want to bring it because you don't want the like high variance of the card. But for example, against Amulet Titan, endurance is seemingly kind of crucial in longer games sometimes, and you can't bring it in against Titan, but endurance you can. This type of stuff, or in the mirror, like it's either all solved on turn 0, whether you have the Layla or not, whether it's answered or not. Yeah, imagine drawing this good in a 60, 80 card deck, and you just have no access to stuff to interact. In a deck that sees so many cards, I think it's worth to have things to draw towards. I somewhat like Endurance's 4 color. Yeah, I don't, I think, but I think against 4 color it's kinda like you have to fight through their other things first before you fight through their graveyard being filled with elementals. And that's so much more important than fighting with endurance, fighting through the elementals. That I don't think I care. Well, they can go down to soldiers being banned, but it's pretty hard for the endurance to, on average, pull its weight. Where if the game is not about the elementals being banned, which it is maybe like, I don't know, 20% of the time, that is like a relevant part of the game. And it's not like it's unbeatable. You can just cycle more and have a bigger graveyard, and that's fine too. What would you play if looting was unbound? I would play something cool with looting, but I don't know what exactly. Voja, friend to elves. Looting Asmo. I mean, that's like the 7th deck I would probably try. Yorion. Cavalier of Cock. I'll just play Yorion looting. Sure. Okay, so you want to fought C's. Crocs A. Two feet traverse. Sure. Sounds solid. Let's get them with aggressiveness. think my bot might have accidentally got unplugged from my Discord, from my Twitch, so now it should be posting better. What's the game plan against Karn for the red-black decks? Voltage Surge or Sharpnel Blast can kill it. Besides that, you have to kinda attack it. It's pretty tough. It's pretty inconvenient. I mean, I don't know, have a board attack it. I don't know what else could be a plan against it, but it's a bit tough. So I guess a big reason as to why Oni Cooldown Anvil is not played. Also, the Oni Cooldown Anvil kinda sucks as a card. It barely does anything. And makes your deck badly built. So probably the versions from the challenges are a better version. And the Sharpnel Blast, I would say, didn't impress throughout the league, although I did point it out face a few times and was based to deal 5, but I'm not sure if it was good to deal 5. Let's be mana efficient. Maybe removal is better against it than I thought. Rep in peace. How key is that against my deck? Not that much. Can take Apparition. Or the Omen of the Z. Or Leave, so this works for Rest in Peace. Bro, should I just let the Rest in Peace happen? Makes my cats bad draws. I don't know, it feels like it barely does anything. But I might lose to it if the game goes long. Okay, I guess now I won't take Omen of the Sieges. The Rest in Peace will be fine. Čukaj Naturalist. Oops, I smashed the mic. Thank you for this raid, Harry. Did I get enough rest after the 24-hour? Yes, chat. I'm fine. Thank you for your care. For your questions of care. Maybe have the devil, not the Crocside, the rest in peacing. Maybe have a few voltage surges to answer the creatures, and that doesn't seem good. That list that we've seen had... Let's do this, I guess. 1 voltage surge for a cat to sidestep rest in peace and to be able to kill the 2-2 Ramper. They draw it early. Jukai Naturalist. Oh, this hand is doing so much damage. Nice ripping piece, I agree. As this deck's matchup against mono green, I don't know, bros. I never played against mono green with this, but you can burn them with shrapnel blast. It's fine. Copium. The devil's done ping. So I guess we're just gonna be placing the Obnic Silicis. They're probably going to search this. Against mono green, as I said, it's probably not really worthwhile to play the ovens anvils because they kind of suck to begin with. And they especially suck against Karn, the great content creator. Can go land fires, which would be rough, especially if they drew a follow-up to the fires that is better than Nylia's Presence. But spending, cantripping with Nylia's Presence when you have fires is not really that great, so... Mayhem Devil. Alright, placing the Obnic Silicis, they are going to get burned. They discarded Rest in Peace and discarded a Fires of Invention, sure. Kind of useless cards, understandable. Fires into 2 mana cantrips is a solid combination, bros. I mean, I say, but next turn they like play land, grab Yorion, play Yorion, draw 2 extra. Mayhem Devil, Sunlight Devil for Obnixilis. No, it's this. Devil. Chop and lose 2 life unless you discard a card, control Demon Devil, you gain 2 life. Do we not gain the life? I fought Season Shocked, so I'm at 20, it's fine. Hello from New Zealand. Hello, New Zealand. No, we're getting the life, it's fine. They discard the Jukai Naturalist. Jest under Juke Naturalist. Nihilus presents a 2-mana Baron Grove, yeah. I mean, it has like an upside, right? It for Valakud or something, I don't know. Glacial Fortress. Oh, Nexel is actually owning my opponent this game pretty hard. Obnixilis and his copy, Obnixilis. What's the flavor on Obnixilis though, bros? Because I don't understand it. Easy 5-0. Easiest trophy. But explain to me, what is the flavor on there? A body double? Dzień dobry Kanister, dzień dobry Elfkit underscore MTGO. Mob Planeswalker, yeah, but why is a Mob Planeswalker coming with a copy of himself? And like this is because copying itself is typically a blue ability to clone, right? This is like what Jace does, an illusion of himself. That's his gang, but it's his impersonating the person's sacrifice, and it ends with 2 Obnixiluses. Because on the artwork, Obnixilus is standing over a dead Xander. So seemingly, I guess, assuming control over the Maestros. Like Agent Smith. I don't know, that's... It's a body double. I don't know, it's pretty... It's not very evocative. It's just Thanos, come on. It does look like Thanos in this artwork, yeah. Obnixilis wants dominion over others. Before he became a demon, was a human warlord obsessed with conquest. In his pursuit of power, he was transformed by the Chain Veil, an ancient magical artifact. Although he initially sought to remove the curse, he eventually embraced his new form and the power it bestowed to him. Obnixilis enjoys subjugating others and is a collector of petty servants, hoarding the broken shells of his former foes in servitude to himself. Okay. So it's like takes special pleasure in the challenge of breaking or corrupting the strong or noble and bringing them under his dominion. Did he kill Xander or did he bring Xander under his dominion? Verdict on Blast, I think it's looked pretty good, but surely something better than Anvil can be good. I think Blast needs Anvil. And then like probably not worth to play Blast, but rather play Meathook Massacre, etc. Meathook Massacre, and then you can play the 1/1 creature and Village Rise and claim the first board, like the list at 5 out that got there in the challenge. Though he has established domains on many worlds over his long life, he grows bored quickly and needs for fresh conquests drives him to move on. At some point, Obnixilis became involved with the demonic gang families on New Kappa and planned to take control over the plane alongside his henchmen, siphoning members from each of the families with promises of Halo. Halo, kto mówi? He activated his agents on the night of the Cabaretti Crescendo, ordering them to attack all 5 families and leave none of the leaderships alive. Nixilis himself traveled the Master Museum, killing the family's leader, Xander, personally. After Defond escaped the crescendo celebrations with Elspeth, Tyrell, and Vivian Reed, he followed the trio to a Park Heights cathedral. In the ensuing fight, he nearly overcame Tyrell before being badly wounded and planeswalking away to safety. Okay, so what's the flavor? No, nothing. No mention of that, so why is there two Obnixiluses? Fingers uses the shells of his former enemies. That's pretty vague. It's pretty vague. The font Gyada. Gyada was a teenaged girl and angel on New Kappa. She was revealed to be deformed, a new source of Halo. She sacrificed herself to save Elspeth Tyrell. Damn. During the events of the Crescendo, she was rescued from agents of the adversary, Obnixilus, by Elspeth Tyrell. Joining with Elspeth and Vivian Reed, the trio reached a cathedral in Park Heights, where she sacrificed herself to save her new friends, transforming into the magic of Halo and reinvigorating Elspeth, as well as giving her the Halo-infused sword Luxor. Alright, girl changed it to sword and saved the day. Good. Solid story. While Obnixilis copies himself. Why? Don't ask. He just does. It's crazy how Elspeth almost died again. Imagine if like if this entire arc of Elspeth reviving would be there, and then Elspeth goes to a random place and just fucking dies again. It's like, oh yeah, cool. Glad we made sure that like coming back from the underworld history happened. Oh. On Ravnika's seeming experiment on making him part amoeba. Now he's placed to reproduce himself. Is that official info? Sounds trustworthy. There's 3 swamps in this deck. That sounds like way too many. Sounds like 2 swamps too many. I mean, I guess you mail yourself, so 2 swamps maybe is okay. But you already have Godless Shrine too, and you have so many blue. You have more blue 1-drops than black 1-drops. So the mana base, I declare it officially kinda cringe. I don't really believe in the splash of prismatic ending being necessary. There's already trophy in there. Maybe like even 4 watery grave. Well, 4 is a pretty bit extreme, but if you like mill 1, it's okay. If you mill 2. You can also play something different, chat. Do you want to see Vengevine or do you not want to see Vengevine? Not see Vengevine. Yes to Vengevine, but no crabs. Why would you not play crabs in Vengevine? Ruin crab is better than Hedron. Not that so much in actuality. I don't know if Kappa or not. Is this Huga class? It is a modern deck, so it is Huga class, I guess, by design. But Ruin Crab mills only your opponent, so Hydron Crab is preferable. I'm losing. Rotting Rats is indeed incredible, I think. Although I'm gonna play 4 Narcomoeba over a 4 Rats, I think. Yeah, that sounds better to me. I'm losing it. Isn't raid better than Wonder? What's raid? How did we finish the Red Black League? I trophied. What about ghouls? I think ghoul is not super in this deck because it's hard to fit more payoff and I don't think you need more payoff. I'd only maybe consider playing the second Wonder, but one is like kinda okay. Play the Vengevine list that came 15 with Dreamhack Dallas. Do you have a list? A link? I thought that I might need to play an old bordered Wonder, but fortunately we can play this. What about Ledger Shredder? I mean, Ledger Shredder is not actually not the cringest. Emery, Riddlesmith, Asmo. That's kind of wild, but it's doesn't seem to me like it's better. Maybe Ledger Shredder over the Rats, but the Rats work from the graveyard. They seem kind of good to me. Eight mana. Creatures you control have myriad. 8 mana. Wow. Play looting. I wish. Grief question mark. Grief is kind of an option, but it's not like that super, I think. You played Prison in Challenge. How I feel? I feel good. I think it's okay, but it's a pretty inconsistent deck because despite the serum powders, you don't complete Tron all that often, and if you don't complete Tron, it's not that great of a deck. Why no Glimpse to Unthinkable? I don't think I want to be playing a 2 mana sorcery. The other enablers seem better to me. Costing 1 mana. Let's join. And I'm going to grab a drink. The Prison is not too bad. Many decks just die to a Standing Brigade now. So that's some good matchups. But there's also some bad matchups against, I think, counter spells because it's a bit tough to defeat them. Especially blue-white control. And also general lack of consistency a little bit, but there's many decks that just die to Brigade. I'm losing it. Let's go. Probably not going to stream for an infinite amount of time today. I'm gonna play this and maybe something else afterwards. Sit with chatter. Asking for a Dono deck list, but not through Crystallize yet, so we'll see, I guess, when this leak. How this league progresses. Where is the back-to-back 24-hour? There isn't. What's the Dono deck? There wasn't one yet, actually, so we don't know. Wonder. Former Odyssey block constructed blue-green madness superstar. Yeah. "48 hours next time." The love with which the Hedron, the love with which the crab caresses the Hedron is just insane, bros. $48 to slay the Elden Ring troll. I think I'll take an hour at most to do so. Second main. Stop. Seems like living Endos with no cycler. Put in graveyard. Do I want to draw a Merfolk Sacred Keeper? Probably. New Squeenix RPG announced during the Nintendo Direct. PogChamp. Let's venture deeper, bros. Oh, I'm venturing. Very sad that Unearthing is not casting a creature. I think that's quite poor. This is indeed living Endos. Should be advantaged, I think, in this matchup. Wait, Square Enix RPG? I actually like Square Enix. I think. So I butt chested, but actually no kappa. Did Square Enix do... Did they do... Nier Automata? Or is it not the case? Technically speaking, Square published Nier, okay. But it was not really made by them. Oh, Platinum, yeah, that's what I thought of. Because I also thought of the company that made the Switch game, Astral Chain. That was a fun game. That I liked, I enjoyed. Hey guys, cursing is kinda cringe. Let's keep it PG for all the kids watching, okay? PG. We chilled fries, so the life total is low. How much of your enjoyment of Nier is due to 2B? A large amount. I definitely like the first playthrough much more than the second one. You have leyline, but also endurance, so... Probably cut rotting rats, because them discarding is not actually super. And probably cut the narcomoebas. Yes, my point conceded. Hmm. It's pretty tough to sideboard when you want the ley lines and maybe leyline answer. I think I can't afford the subtlety, so all the trophies for the ley lines and fight through the endurances. Hand sucks, I have leyline in my deck too. Skip 2 ley lines. Assuming they wouldn't have vigor, but foundation breaker. Oh, sorry, pistol. This sound reminds me of PT Hogak. What about now? Yeah, fourth leyline located. No, come on, leyline in first draw step every single time. They posted a sad face emoji, so that sounds like someone with no leyline answers. I can die to Hardcast, Curator of Mysteries soon. And if I kill the Curator, I will just ramp them towards... Waker of Waves, so... Nice Simic deck. The Vengevine my deck if I try Crab. Oh shit. Can be the 3-4. No, I can, it's fine. Why they sad face me if that is their hand though? Why not play Mire? I have crabs in my deck. Watch them flash a subtlety now. Seems like another endurance. But then they're like, actually no. 4 mana, what the hell? Vigor, solid. So why does sad face me? How does my opponent feel it's proper to sad face me? Bros, we lost the Curator of Mysteries. Right, they have Vigor. And they have... that one extra thing, so there's no way they can... have ley lines too. Let's go, subtlety. Hand sucks. They showed me Vigor. I think I have to feed Buka. Not even clear I should play it turn 1. I think Legislator could be good in this deck. I think it's not outside the realm of possibility, but it also doesn't seem trivial to double spell. So probably not so good. Interesting. We had Gravecrawler, one Narcomoeba, or Vengevine. Vengevine doesn't work. I think I'd play the Amalgam rather. This looks like my Arena Dredge TM deck minus the good cards. Arena Dredge TM deck, yeah. Yeah, sounds proper. I don't know what's your Arena Dredge TM deck though. Let's venture deeper, bros. Okay, Vengevine. Can get endurance, but it's fine. No endurance, that's also fine. I'm a pioneer player, but all of the RCQs near me are modern. Do you have any recommendation for a newer player at the format? Yes, play a good deck. Like the one of the tier 1 decks, and don't beat around the bush with trying to be too smart. Just play Living End. Living End is a solid option, yeah. Nice Living End. Your Living End causes me to return 3 priced amalgams from my graveyard the battlefield, bro. Don't buy Burn, yeah, that's true. Being smart only works if you're smart. If you're not smart, being smart does not work, true. Maybe play the Iron deck because Kansas set doesn't have many options and therefore not hard to play. Not a bad choice if you don't want to invest much time into learning a deck. I think it's a solid choice then. Don't have to buy Burn, just stand out in the sun for a while. Oh, and then you'll get a Burn on your skin. Damn, that's a good one. They do a lot of gestures like that when they sing. I think we play Supplier 10-1 because we might not draw a creature and then mill Vengevines and be sad, but also draw a creature, mill a Gravecrawler. Just like mana and efficiency can get me. Seacrom Coast, sure. This deck is not playing Bloodghast, maybe it should. Is this deck good? It basically got no new stuff since forever. This is relatively new. Get 2 Vengevines and I can trigger Pog. Punished. Alright, let's go, bros. I crap. We're going to hit my opponent for a crap ton of damage. Get it? Charlotte's Agent trigger Vengevine. That sounds not that good. I think we did actually a very powerful thing this game. Just didn't have Wonder. But it is an overwhelming board presence. And we do attack for 13 on turn 3. So you can see top tier Foundry deck. Might want the Assassin's Trophy at best. What do you do if you don't draw a crap? Then you don't deal a crap ton of damage, you deal less damage. And it's tough luck. How many Wokanekis did Wonder get? 3, I think. I like the idea of Wonder. After inspecting this hand closely, I will choose to mull it away because it stinks. So does this. I guess. Actually 2 woke canisters, damn. No wonder. No! With the comment, good for Vengevine, see? Do I think Cabal Therapy would make this deck actually good in Modern? Interesting idea. Bro. Could you just kindly fuck off? What do we want to draw? Or would Bloodgas replace the rats? I don't know. I don't know if Bloodgas is super in this deck. It might be better than the rats, TBH. Time to hardcast Vengevine. Yeah, next turn and then also one more turn. For sure it's gonna work. I'll show you next turn, bro. Vengevine into Vengevine is 12 damage and you are at 4 and even a blocker doesn't save you. In the meantime, opponent plays an Urza. That complicates things. Chad, do you sometimes stand and you suddenly feel like your knees are starting to bend backwards? They don't actually do, but they kind of feel like they're about to bend like wrong way. Because I don't have that. So I'm just asking. Unrelated to reality. Remember when this deck had random Okos in the cyber for situations like that? Okos sounds good, yeah. I don't think Force of Negation is plausible against those. They also a Saga deck assuredly. So let's just go fast. Maybe Subtlety, the Urza, but that's also, they have so many things that against Subtlety. Yes, and I pop them like my finger knuckles and feel like I've been shot. Wow. Okay, this I can actually do that. Should we play more dissension effects of some sort? Maybe. At what one? Do you know what it feels like to be shot? I was never shot, I don't know how it feels like. Or just Foundation Breaker, I guess. When I was a child, I saw explosions on the television sometimes, and I imagined that a death from an explosion would be, I don't know, that it just explode, that like I just like kind of didn't think about that much, and I just thought you just explode and that's it. And then I later on in my life I learned that, for example, injuries from a grenade can include torn off limbs, etc. And I was kind of surprised by that. But then I thought about it and it made absolute sense that an explosion is just not some magical fiery thing, but it is actually just force propagating through space. Yeah, like I imagine more as a like vaporization. Yeah, one land Hedron Crab is not so good, right? This hand sucks. This looks better. The explosion is big enough that happens, yeah. Or to put back, probably the preset amalgam. Is Rotting Rats meme more legit? I think it's a legit meme. I was thinking Shredder for this deck. Yeah, people say it a lot. Also had Grace in the sideboard. Grace in the sideboard sounds actually pretty solid too. Maybe there is even an insect in this deck. No, crabs are not insects. Dispute. Sad. She comes crawling. Me, Cascade Crawler. I saw a murder show where this guy was holding a grenade and it went off and the bottom of his legs were left, but that's it. Yeah, well, but the rest like did not just vaporize, but rather was just probably splattered across the walls. More so. What do you think about JTMs in the sideboard? Based, but terrible. Terribly based, rather, I guess. Point, we're never gonna see this line coming. Look at my graveyard. 4 Hedron crustaceans.
He's a phenomenal
Fuck.
control player.
That's his meme chat. Slunk32, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming sub. Also, chat, did you know that today and tomorrow I plan on writing a sideboard guide for GLS and Living End and publish it for the Discord folks who subscribe? That is right. I will be doing that. I didn't know that. Yeah, because I didn't actually say I will do that, but I will. Maybe I'll post it tomorrow. If not, then on Thursday. But I should be able to do it tomorrow. Like tomorrow, I don't stream. I'm gonna just write it. Construct and Shadow Spear is GG. To an extent. If you cut all your shadows, Soulstorm comes to your house and slaps you. Or if you cut one shadow. Why do you never write one for a deck I play? Well, you should play the deck I play. Does a nerf count as casting? It does not. The trick is I can cast this if I draw a land, or I can keep this in my graveyard and then, well, I can do it now, and this way if we draw a creature, we do stuff. So I guess, well, it's kind of random, but we do die to the Shadow Spear indeed, after all. Although if we reanimate the second Vengeful, it's gonna be 3, 4, 5, lifelink, go to 8, 10. So let's just count. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. $23 minus 9, 14 outs versus has to be Fetchan or Overgrown Tomb. One, two, three fetches drawn. So it's more like to draw a creature, and it's also higher upside. No, the Pioneer screen is the Pioneer League. Let's close it. Now we're going to assuredly draw a land, and we're gonna be sad. They can also have a relic and not Shadow Spear, but assuming Shadow Spear. Springleaf Drum. So they will play an Ursa and follow it up with a Thopter Fondue. This is tough to beat. Alright, don't think I can win. Is your GLS list the same as 2 weeks ago? I think so. Need Wonder? True. Well, I mean, it's Flyers, so Wonder doesn't do anything. No wonder, as they say. Stevie Wonder. Alright, can mill 3 Creeping Chills. Double Creeping Chill doesn't do it. 3 Creeping Chills, bros. Okay, we're halfway there. Kinda. We almost got there. It's okay, they only have 4 mana on the next turn. Nice block. Why didn't they block with the Sword of the Meekthopter on the Gravecrawler? Probably they will just play an Urza and they'll be like Lamao, Infinite Life, XD. I think we win. How exactly? How do you win? I think we don't win, chat. Wait till Thopter triggers and ass it. But they can make another Thopter in response. You can't escape that with a removal. We do it real quick. I don't have that much APM. Maybe they block the Stitcher supply and remove 3 Chills. There's still hope, bros. Oh no. You still had Foundry at EOT, right? Sort of. If you trophy the token, they still get a sword in play. They do, yes. Lol. That's very good for me. They sacrifice their construct. I mean, still unlikely to win, but should you have waited to cast Graveclaw in case you drag creature next turn, they can get Relic from Saga. Why are you free dotting me? Bro, you made a medium play. It wasn't me. Yes, you can get 2 more tokens. And they can get a construct. But then they do have 5 life and... I guess we are dead to Shadow Spear if they have Shadow Spear, yeah. GG! Look at this chart. Already foresaw the next move, fetching the Shadow Spear and attacking for lethal. Before I even could have thought of it. Maybe my Necromoeba shouldn't have attacked then. Although I would lose. Damn, I wonder how would have happened. Seemed like a tough matchup. My opponent extends his hand and Victory slap it away. Like slapping a hand is kind of like a high five. It doesn't really feel that negative. Although, well, I guess depends how exactly you do it. Filler Yu-Gi-Oh! Villain. Zippy Zappe. I don't even know what's Zippy Zappe. Move this. Keep this. However, witness a table flip? I don't. Second to Shadow Spear is a hard matchup in general for this deck, yeah. Let's venture deeper, bros. Oh, I'm venturing. Damn, 4 relevant cards. Draw 4. Am I recovered yet? Recovered from what? I've been fine my entire life, bros. So I play against Rhinos. Graveyard. Graveyard. Okay. Top. Duro. Merfolk. Venture Deepa. Zippy Zappa is a classic Spanish cartoon, damn. Alright, get our own Rhinos. Whoa, 3 of them. Dios mío. Lol. So this is Pioneer Rakdos Burn, refresh the stream to so you get the stream title to be correct. It says Modern Vengevines for me. So the sideboard kinda sucks, but against Rhinos you're gonna have Force Atleti. Gonna cut a Rat. A Gay. A Necromoeba. And I want to draw so you can cut a Swamp. I already have 2 swamps in the deck, not an island. When I might have more casted because island. Why no music? There is music. But it's pretty quiet. I swear I am deck running 3 crafty cut person the sideboard. Insane. Rhino's best deck, sure. Dispute. No, Triome. Vengevine milled. Should I fetch for a watery grave to remove this watery grave from my deck? Stomped. Let's go for free. Half rhinos. Rhinos turn 3 is as powerful as Throne, but with more consistency and access to free spells. It's actually true. They will not let my Gravecrawler through. They will not block my Gravecrawler not to help me recover Vengevine. Oh shit, bros. I guess they just don't kill Vengevine. Lol. But it's good for me. I actually wanted it this way. Because now we can recast Gravecrawler and get the Amalgam. Then attack with Flyer. It's true. This is actually kind of interesting that I didn't. How did they not attack with the Flyer here? Why hasn't Mono Black Coffers breakout in modern decks? Seems consistent, powerful enough. I think it doesn't seem powerful. Mythic Champion XD, yeah. Seems like you can attack and kill them with the Creeping Chill. In most situations, most way they block. Good thing I didn't attack with the Narcomoebas last turn though. How much are you at? Life total? What'd you say? Oh, free, yeah. Yeah, good. Also, chat, I remember that I forgot to play Doki Doki Literature Club till the end during the 24-hour stream. So that's a bit rough. Shucks, what I lost exactly. I will actually keep this because other Wally gaze has flashbacks, so I can gaze twice. Canister was playing against Rhinos. I blinked. No more Rhinos. True. I mean, Rhinos is the best deck in Modern. If you don't see that, then you're clueless, right? Every deck gets unlucky. You think my opponent got unlucky? Unlucky to get paired against my deck, yeah. Amulet. They move to 5 though, so... You know, actually I think I want to venture deeper because I want to be able to cast 2 creatures. I want to waste a venture. Yeah. Hit the Greco anyways. Do 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 do. Do you think Narcomoeba is better in this deck than Bloodghast would be, chat? Actually. Because maybe if you want to play Shredder, then it would be better to play Bloodghast. Probably. Do I think crop rotation will be fine in Modern? Sure. Why not both? I don't know how to fit both. I have to say, Merfolk Secret Keeper plus Ledger Shredder is kind of a combo. Sandwich. Uro. Bros, I keep forgetting I have vanilla extract because the bottles are so small. Now I have 17 bottles of vanilla extract. Sure. Just drink it. Would you play bubbles? No, I wouldn't play bubbles. No bubbles. I die next turn anyways. Not awesome. Can't you hear the thunder? Uro. Wow, Midlands. Wow. You missed out until now? You didn't realize there is a Nura in the song? Come on, bro. Bros, I'm just dead next turn. They go land, Titan, Valakut, land, 18. King Uran to Silver Smart Ghoul. I tried to do that, but unsuccessfully. But it seems like they don't have a Titan because they are thinking, which makes me feel happiness. And we have 4 Sutleti for them. Also, chat, do you think 2 Overgrown Tomb is actually good in this deck? Has anyone played Uro and Crocs in the same deck? Probably at some point, but it's pretty bad. But like if you ask for like a single pass on the surface of Earth, you can play Design Dead. How do they play both? Green Splash sucks in this deck, TBH. Yeah, you could just play blue-black, feels like. Oh, Uro and Crocs have Lazav. Let's go. Card Uro. Croxa. Tournament. Modern. How many decks, chat? Okay, no results with both Uro and Croxa ever. Wubrge. Format Gladiator. Standard. 5 color giants. What is Gladiator, bros? Kill that goose. Saruli Caretaker. Hashbringer. Oh, Hashbringer, yeah. 4 Croxa, 3 Lazav, 4 Uro. 2-6. Incubation Concuru TP. Nice deck. Adventure Deepa. You have 3 blockers. You may still die. Okay, chill was good. You would also get a second Vengevine of the Gaze. Let's go Subtlety. It's got the rats because they suck. The Gaze. On the rats. And the Narcomeba. Let's go. This is my favorite paper deck. What was our loss? Urza's Saga, Thopter Foundry combination. It's a bit tough to beat that when assembled. And I played my rats, helped my opponent by letting them discard the Sword of the Meek. Ah, that's also my paper deck, damn. Exactly. Nice deck, bros. What Dredge played before Chill? Rally the Peasants. No cap. Opponent moved to 5, but so did we. Insolent Neonate, yeah, but that's like not really Chill slots. I remember when Chill was spoiled, and I met Sodek at the GP, and I was asking him, do you think this Chill is actually any good? Seems kinda okay, but what do you got? And he was like, yeah, I don't know, bro. Seems very hard to cut cards, but it does seem pretty fine. Pretty good for. I still need to test Subtlety. Personally been loving 17 board for Endurance Block, etc. Subtlety seems much better to me than endurance. Then Sanctity for endurance. Doesn't hit Bojuka Bog, but it's fine. Oh yeah, 3 damage on turn 1. Pow. But move to 5 too, so. Well, 2. They move to 5, I move to 4. It's such a shame we don't get a playset of a green card to justify Force of Vigor in board. Otherwise, deck would be tier 1. I don't think that alone would make it tier 1. But probably would be fine. This deck. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is not a card for the current iteration of Dredge. There is always the chance you draw this and it's dead, not to mention that the current list tends to be incredibly tight with no room to something with such high downside. The other cards we run are already far better for our game plan. Adding this card would probably just dilute it. Is it Sodek's opinion on chill? Or is it like random? It's pretty like funny that like initial reactions so often lean
He's a phenomenal control player.
towards
Hello, Mr.
absolute
Strimer.
skepticism, like very heavy skepticism. Initial reviews of cards. Thank you very much. Gon 0-105, and remember others in the chat that Twitch Prime lets you do the same and subscribe to your favorite streamer for free. Very based. What's the reason of playing As Trophy? I net decked, but I think if I play next league with this deck, I'll play Ledger Shredder, no Overgrown Tombs, maybe Brazil Borrower, and the sideboard is a creature for ley lines. Actually, shouldn't have played a land. Gris actually seen base too. Shredder is so slow, it's a trap here. And my deck seems pretty slow too at this moment. I would also play Bloodgas instead of Narcomoeba with Shredder. And the rat is pretty slow too. I'm going to play it in the rat slot anyway, so it's the same thing. Why is playing the land bad? Because I have Hedron crap in my deck. Sometimes the initial opinions lean heavily into coping. Probably depends on the person. Yes, but I think like it's 80% skepticism opinions and 20% coping. Coco is playing Bubble soon Shredder. I don't think it's gonna do that. There is too little synergy between playing 4 drops and 5 drops and Ledger Shredder. TBH Shredder is nice as it gives you a win and isn't reliant in the graveyard. I agree exactly. I think it looks actually pretty solid in this deck. Did they just play Bounce Land and picked it up and passed? Turn to Shredder, evoke Kani. Evoke Greased. Can't fit that though. Unfortunately, Ledger Shredder is not the card for the... You misspelled Shredder. It's not a card for the current iteration of Crabvine. There is always the chance you draw this and it's dead. Not to mention that the current list tend to be incredibly tight with no room for something with such a high downside. The other cards we ran are already far better for our game plan. Adding this card will probably just dilute it. What does lifting a problem mean? Taking it away. Taking care of a problem. I could say it like that, and I think... Oh, it's not really like Polish. Let's go. Point's like, oh shit. That is a Windrake, but for 4 mana. It's the most anemic game I ever watched. It's a multi 4 versus a multi 5. Multi 4 was pretty good, but did not go that well. If we draw a subtlety here, my opponent's just gonna die to the beatdown style. They're gonna play the Sanctuary, tap it, pick up it again, think for 2 minutes and pass, like the last turn. Oh shit. They will actually just play Titan. For when Titan moves to 5, you die on turn with 4. Sometimes, like, you see Titan players discussing about their deck, and they give you some, like, impossible to follow heuristics. They are like, yeah, if your hand does not produce a primal Titan by turn 3 on the draw, you have to mulligan. You're like, what the fuck, bro? Why, how am I supposed to get those hands? Where do you get those? I keep if I see a primal Titan on turn 6, because I don't know how they can get it reliably that fast. I won a game on Saturday versus Free Chalice, Well had Blood Moon. Harkas made it for 7 mana to win. Nice. Honestly, bro, if you can draw those hands, Titan might just not be for you. It might. Why'd they get the double strike land, bros? I think they missed something. I mean, if you keep a guaranteed Titan, turn 5 Titan hand, then it can only get better as you take draw steps, right? Well, oh, it can also not improve. Maybe I block with Wonder. And then I draw something sick and actually win. With flying. You have an internet type 5G. They have an internet type E. What's type E? I play Titan for the first games, do you?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Here we go, Mr. Streamer, always here. Always you. Less than 3.
Less than 3. Thank you very much. Maybe bone shards inside. Maybe. Don't love it though. What do you think of this Rixis Archon deck? Which one? I think Transmogrify is an embarrassing card to play. Besides that, it's interesting, but Tainted Indulgence, Dwarven Mind mana base is a challenge. Prismatic Command actually makes sense in a deck with, like, you benefit from both discarding and making treasures for creativity. Says Cancer when he played Polymorph before. Because I have played it before and I have the expertise, I feel qualified to say that, yeah. Not even bad, just straight up embarrassing, yeah. Not a good series of cards. Nice draw. Is it a good bit if I only pronounce Girixis like giraffe and I insist I'm correct? Sure. You played 3 prelims yesterday. Congrats. Must have been quite tiring. Why did you play then? Why do you need the QP so much? Slept yesterday. Me too. Price. This is Vengevine Control. No. What prelims did you play? What formats? I got a trophy in Legacy with Aswan Terrence. Once say how many takes it took me to get the 5 finally. Show list. Sounds funny. Is this your list? I changed a bit. It was too bad in spaces, but besides that, yes. Do we want to keep? If we keep Crab, I can't trigger Vengevine. If I keep Stitcher Supplier, I can trigger that. Maybe I just keep both. Or just keep Crab and like find another gaze. Maybe hit the Amalgam. Okay, let's keep Crab. They might have a Relic too, but they probably will get Amulet. At least I hope. I think we go now. We run 1 Mox Opal. Trophy with this hotness. I guess there is no Ragavan, so you're not absolutely forced to play removal spells in your main deck. Ancient Tomb. It's pretty nice. I mean, sounds interesting. I don't know if the juice is worth the squeeze, but maybe we'll mill upon because they have Titan on top because they're playing Titan. Maybe we can mill them after subtlety if we draw a land actually. Should have Gaze in response. Too bad, it's too late. Could have gotten a preset amalgam. But subtlety, hidden crab is just combo, and then we have second subtlety. And you have all this pressure to back it up. Amulet, yeah. Chocolate. They didn't flow the mana, chat. They will not even be casting a Titan this turn. No, they don't have a Titan. They're just Dryading. Sure. Lol. Lamau. They should have kept this in hand too. No Gravecrawler. Please don't top deck. Rats plus subtlety. Rats is not a creature cast. I GTG, but when I'm gone, Remy, me bear. Sure. I'll Remy, me bear. Can get a one Valakut shot, that's fine. Can get Bojuka Bog, that's fine. I can get a bounce land, find Tolaria West with the map, and kill me. They can top deck Titan and kill me. So we have outs of them not finding a Titan or a bounce land. They can't even get a Valakut shot, actually. Green mana. Map. What did you find, Titan? Did you find Titan? Did you find Titan? Did you find Titan? Valakut is fine. Valakut is fine. Can deal 6 damage. It can like bog, kill
He's a
Vengevine.
phenomenal control player.
It's fine. Do, 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 do. Please don't kill my Vengevine. 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 Actually won the match. I'm 3-1 of this deck, bros. I can kill 3 Vengevines at least. How do you calculate that? You could kill 2 Vengevines at best. Could have played 2 more lands. Vesuva. Actually true. Damn. Vesuva is true. I was thinking in my original list to take out Prismatic Ending for Brazen Borrowers. Yeah, definitely Borrowers seems miles better than that. I'll also cut Assassin's Trophy because it's not very playable. I think. Pretty poor card. And I would also consider it going to 2 colors only. And I'll try Pledge Shredder and Bloodgust instead of Rats and whatever else. Lol, Yorion, they play Bridge. And with 2 drafts, can play Caroland 3 times and still kill 3 dudes. But I already played a land this turn. So I can only play 2 more lands because they play the Valakut. Swamp is so bad here, actually. Well, I'm not sure I should have kept it. How weak is a single rat if rotting rats with 3 pictures is still just a 1-1? Pretty insane. Rotting rats. Swamp is so bad. Isn't Crab with Merfolk better? This guarantees a Vengevine, so I think it's fine. Or 2 Vengevines. But Swamp is just a useless land here. Sign is very sad. Get out of my swamp. 1 swamp should probably be an island too. It's like no reason to play 2 swamps. And the Overgrown Tombs are also swamps. That's just kind of weird because this deck needs blue mana more. Good draw at least here. You can draw, my friend. Come on, let me. You'll get 2 amalgams, Vengevine, and a Gravecrawler. It's a large amount of stuff, but not that much. This deck would probably be owned if against the actual like elementals deck with 4 Solitude, 4 Fury, 4 Ephemerate. Would seem like it should be absolutely getting owned by that. So playing against some kind of an artifact deck. Assassin's Trophy is pretty bad, but let's put it in case of my opponent playing 1 mana hate cards. I will answer with 1 2 mana Assassin's Trophy and let them hit me for a lot. Sashikari Sacred Keeper, I think is worse than Gaze. TBH's lyrics fit the style a lot more. Sure, but maybe the point was that the style was dissonant with the message. Huh? Ever thought of that? I bet you never crossed your mind. Better run, outrun, my yeah. Better run, all the other run. All the other run. Fetching Shadow Spear. Remember Lion Sash? I think it's better than Gazing, because we can cast Gravecrawler next turn. We guarantee the Amalgam in the graveyard. And we're gonna have the second cast from the Gravecrawler. Right, we disrupt a bit. You could also play Crab and Rats on turn 3, but watch them put Lion Sash into play. No, Caldra, sure. How did Rakdos do? I actually 5-0'd, but I think it was a bit fortunate. All the other crabs. It's actually kind of bad. Why no block? Why block? We would rather have a creature than champ block 1 damage. For Amalgam, well, the Amalgam is gonna be triggering this turn anyways. Caldra exiles, but only if the creature lives through the hit, so it does not actually exile. Focus anyway. We're gonna gaze to be able to trigger Vengevine next turn. Yeah, Caldra is super weirdly worded, where it actually kills the creature and then the trigger goes in a stack where the creature is already dead. It's like kind of silly ability. It's only there because the Caldra ability had it written on in Mirrodin, Sword of Kaldra, Shield of Kaldra, Kaldra of Kaldra. Ooh. Venture Deeper is like Ancestral Recall Bros. Essentially. More or less. Yeah, fetchable still, I hope I do. Where's my Vengevines? Only one Vengevine, but we have Wonder. No wonder. Dispatch. Which patch? Hey, canister underscore MTG. When did you start to play MTG casually and competitively, and what made you interested in MTG compared to other games? My friend played, and I played Duel Masters as a kid a lot, for years actually. And Duel Masters is a clone of Magic, but targeted at children. So it's like the same game. So I already had a pretty decent understanding of Magic. And when I started getting tickets for playing Modo, I started being interested in playing competitively. That's my story, which was up pretty quickly. You take exactly 15. And I'm chaliced. Gaze upkeep, I'm chaliced. Nice. I know. Okay, you were just testing me. Interesting. Let's go Vengevine. Shredder. Let's go Ledger Shredder. Minus Swamp. Basic Island. Kaldheim Island. Got the Overgrown Tombs. Just fetch lands. I can't play ball. We don't play ball, bro. Have I been on Humans of Magic? If not, that would be cool. I have not been on Humans of Magic, no. Many $USD for Chica cosplay. I don't think I'm ready. You do cosplay streams for 5k, new in business. XD. John Star, what the hell are you talking about? Chuki, 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 And we need to cut a card to finish this. I think I vote for Merfolk Secret Keeper, Bloodgast, Ledger Shredder, Cut Wonder. I think Wonder is pretty crucial. I think Wonder is pretty good, bros. Never ever cut Wonder. I don't know about never ever, but I think it's pretty crucial for this deck. Pretty good. I'll cut a Shredder, free Shredder. Altar of Dementia could be an idea for this kind of lists. Actually, Altar of Dementia is not too bad either. I've seen people do that. I think it's not terrible. Doesn't help with the cards in hand, but it's like a bit tough nowadays, but it does mill people. And well, it's also an enabler kinda. Great with Merfolk Secret Keeper and Crab though. Yeah, probably not really desirable. I want doubles of my basics. Maybe a double island, but to fetch painlessly a bit sometimes. But you prefer the the watery graves, I think. Maybe a second island. How many fetch lands are in this list? Like, it's plausible to run out of targets when you mill yourself, I guess, a bit. There's 14 fetches. Now Vintage and Standard Leaks are very dead. Is it to fight the mana traders? So the fetches, yeah, but fetches are so good with the landfall effects in this deck, right? Vintage Cube ends tomorrow. Changes to Vintage and Standard Leagues. As part of our effort to continuing efforts to combat anti-competitive behavior in our leagues with smaller populations. We are making adjustments to vintage and standard leagues during downtime tomorrow. The price payout is being flattened to decrease the value incentive for poor behavior. 5 wins, 5 treasure chests, 150 points. 4 wins, 120 PPs and 4 chests. 3 wins, 1 chest. What was the price? It's really simple to just remove the 30 seconds ready thing. Yeah. You should tell them. Did you tell them? Yeah, isn't it just like half the price flattened? It's like 11 chests, now you get 5 for 5 owing. Only it's time for a price flattening. Yeah. It's pretty flattened. People still don't see looting as a recall. Well, looting is a recall, that's good. Like decks that use graveyard would use it as a recall, that's good. Some incentives to play like non-Ragavan decks. I mean, they, to be fair, they did add play points, right? What are the prices for a 5-0? Is it like when? No, they did cut 10 play points from this. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's a solution. But do they like cut the entry fee in half? I guess that wouldn't work. I mean, it would work in a way. It would make them. Players who are active in the leagues at downtime will be refunded their entry. Alright, I'm not leaving my vintage league then. Yeah, entry fee lower price would make scammers go take a longer time to earn money, so like less profitable. There are a lot more 2-3s and 3-2 results than 5-0s. What the expected value change? But the 4-4 wins, you also get less. It's like 4 real standard players on MGO leagues. Chat is crying for a problem doesn't exist. I mean, I play vintage leagues sometimes, so that is sad for me. Standard, true, doesn't exist, but in vintage it's like I don't even think I haven't run into a win trader ever. But I play the leagues sparingly. Mostly when I have like 3 AM desire to play a few matches with Bazaar or something. Hold on, let me recall combinatorics. Well, you don't even need combinatorics. It's like every single price is lower. No, I guess you get 2 wins HS, but you need to play with 2 wins. So that's the difference. They improve the price, flattened it here. Get 1 treasure chest. I still don't get entry fee back at 2 wins and 2 free. It cuts the chest from the 4-1, yeah. They moved it to the 2 free. Double Masters 2022 limited preliminaries now with QP entry option. Okay. QP entry option. For the first time, players will be able to enter those events with qualifier points. Is this... That actually might make me interested if I have a mountain of QPs. I have 300. And I don't think I can spend 300 points in the showcases this season. Oh, you can only last chances, that's true. The prelim grinding of yesterday doesn't sound so stupid now, does it? Did you know it, or did you just go with your gut? There's supers this week, though, too. Sunday, Monday. Limited qualifier. Sunday, limited qualifier. Pioneer super qualifier on Sunday, UTC. Where does Poland live? O 16. So it's an hour before the modern challenge. Are you going to be alone on Saturday? Probably. Queuing for regionals, bad chest. Yeah. Probably Legacy is going to charge me 5,000 euros, but only if I fill out a survey in Italian to enter this tournament. If I qualify, I'm also already qualified for it. I think it's UTC +2. Did they change anything for Modern or Pioneer Leagues? No, the Modern and Pioneer Leagues stay the same. They only changed it in Vintage and Standard because Vintage and Standard were infested. More so the Standard ones were infested by people or bots. Probably people or bots who were win trading, because if you had 6 accounts and one went 5 times, and one of them would go 5-0 5 times and the other ones would go 0-5 each, you would make money this way. As in this table for physical events, it's a table of online qualifiers for physical events. It's a Magic Online to qualify for the regional championship of wherever you are, of your region, I guess. Alright, I think we can play a bit more. The graphs of payout delta, if you're interested. Show graph. Does it actually pay out more to people in general? How? I don't know. You said that there are graphs. I thought you can show the graphs to me. I can send a link to the Discord message, I think. Actually. Play pot changes in EV. Red is before, now is blue. Treasure chest changes in EV. Red is before, now is blue. In EV. What is this? Your win rate? Oh, 0 to 1-0. Yeah, that's your win rate, and that's the amount of chests. Yeah. I had a post scrap with no legend. Well, they did say play punctuation EV. So, like, I don't know, seems discernible. And the play points amount is same but lower. Nice fix though. I guess if you don't win it, you're fine. Let's have a second island. Also, I'm not versed in eternal format changes. Where is D22 going to be legal? It's just reprints. They're legal wherever they were legal. No changes to that. Let's try Ledger Shredder and the Vengevine as people asked. Popper gets changes. Sure, I guess Popper. Definitively. Download deck tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday, so I'm not gonna be streaming, so I can play it on Thursday, or I could just actually play it right now before I join the league if you... Although I'd prefer Thursday, because I think I'm not gonna play the entire league of Vengevine. Also, the question is, what deck are you... do you want me to play? Guess if it's a quick one, then I guess we can rethink. How many people in the Popper League? Will all the traders go there? Popper League. Boycott the Gaia, that's a real player. I don't think I can learn how many people are in the league without entering. So I don't know. Oh, you did the donation. I did not realize. That escaped me. Oh, it was a Calibrated Blast donation. Alright, we can play League of Calibrated Blast right now. This is a quick one, indeed. But somehow I missed that we already did that. I thought it was still in the theory territory. Alright, bros. So, anyways, I started blasting. So this maybe we'll try on Thursday. I think I'll need to buy some cards for Calibrated Blast though. Whoa, base Sion of Draco. I must have played this deck before if I have those Scions of Draco. Cyborg Desert for grindy matchups. What strikes me as weird is a little bit is that this deck doesn't play Baseju main deck. It does play one. Oh, okay, one is fine. I guess it does loosely life. And I think we'll play Keruga and swap to it. Over the 4 of Desert, because that's kind of not needed. You're gonna play the Keruga and you're gonna reveal it, but only game 2, not game 1. So that they don't know I'm on Calibrated Blast, but we have the Companion. Thank you very much for the donation, cool B1. By the way, very kind of you. Will you accompany the revealing with an evilish laugh? Probably not. Basic, mountain. I think we played Blast before, but it was before Shadow of Morality, and I think Shadow of Morality is a minor change, I guess. What is it here? It probably doesn't, not very substantial. Sunscorched Desert 2. And we played this against Saga decks, I guess. This card's existence in the sideboard is a little bit weird to me. Have I tried the Hivemind deck? We played a league with that, although a league is maybe saying too much because after a few matches I gave up and did not end up finishing it. Solving when trading in a league where you have enough people is extremely easy. It just pairs you against somehow with a similar score. They removed that rule for the league with very few people. I guess so that you wouldn't have to wait, yeah. I mean, if they implement the pair only with a person of the same result, then you just don't play because there is no people of the same result. But McWinsauce's suggestion was pretty strong. Remove the 30 seconds timer to make it risky to join a match and hard. Although, I mean, they did already do that thing where they trapped you if you get paired against them. Yeah, it might be not implementable, that's true. Let's go and blast them into the orbit. Remind me not to reveal Karuga by accident. Also a prediction. Mods. predictors. Let's not reveal Keruga. Okay. We're on the draw, we have Gemstone Caverns and we have Frost, so should be keepable. Exile which one exactly? I think we keep the Shadow. Exile Thrones, no. Morbing Ground. What if I draw Scion? I'll exile Ramuna Ruins, I think. If I draw Scion of Draco, I would like to go Scalding Tarn, Raffine's Tower into Morbing Ground, play the Scion on turn 3 to turn 3 throws. Breeding Pool into Stripped Riverwinder. See, here comes the Sion. Maybe they think you're playing some sort of a Red Eldrazi deck, for sure. They're clueless. Cycle the black cards, they won't have grief. Actually, somebody had Scavenger Grounds against me, and it was pretty good. That one time, so... Kinda sad I don't have Scavenger Grounds in my deck list. When I was playing Living End, I lost to that. "15 life, a dangerous territory." And Throw's actually not that bad versus Force, because you can survive a hit from Living End, so we have 2 shots at hitting the 15 drop. Star prediction. Will they have Force of Negation? Yes. No. 30 seconds. Oh, those architects slightly increase the chance to break. Not with Froze. Because we can, well, I guess very slightly. They put like Emrakul on top, so I draw an Emrakul. Yeah, they do increase that. Anyway, you play Scion? No. Scion's a 4-4. 5, 9, 13, 16. Reveals autochthon worm with calibrated blast. Choose outcome. They did not have force of negation. Nice deck. Boseju who shelters all. Bojuka Bog. GGWP. Nephalia Academy against Grief. Can cut Desert. I'll be on the draw, right? So this is good. Sakenzan seems unlikely to matter. And I think Boseju to who endures. Only one Bojuka Bog. Feels like you could play more. Does our companion have any text in this deck? Lol. Yeah, you can actually draw with Scion of Draco and with Shadow of Mortality. So definitely. Or they have Sanctity. Let's play 4 Bosejus then. Let's not play Otawara. Let's not play Sokenzan. Seems like Scion of Draco is unlikely to matter in this matchup too. Because the creature part is kinda irrelevant.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Maybe
I've not played a lot of Modern
it.
Legacy the last few months, and I honestly believe that looting makes both
And it's not
formats
super
better,
high odds,
more
they have
so in Modern than
Sanctity.
Legacy. It's an easy-to-counter sorcery that leads to more interactive games, and Dredge 5 once or twice isn't game over.
I just kinda want to sand more. It's pretty tricky to sideboard. Very true, TMU. You could play Force of Vigor with Keruga. On the draw with just throws, no Boseju, Emul. Calibrated Blast, Nephalia Academy. Skip. Based. Septic take on looting, exactly. Thank you very much for the recept, TMU. Very true. Dredge 5 once or twice is not game over. I guess if they're living in it back, they can discard the second one too. Get them to counter grief, yeah. But it would be very lucky for them to have it on top again. What is happening on the artwork of Calibrated Blast? I guess it's just blasting. Lucky. Oh shit, they can... Okay, they misstacked. I guess if they put the blast third of the top of my deck, I can shuffle with the Arid Mesa. But it could have made me like not have blast in hand. It's 8 damage. We take 3. So you have to shock. We survive on 1 and we blast on 5. So they have force, let's them make them have the force on top of a blue card. Damn. Alright. I need to top deck the blast immediately. I want my points back, I'm future. Well, there's no prediction right now. I guess we can't recast a Keruga in my deck. Let's play Sokenzans and Scion of Draco over Gemstone Caverns. And let's submit. People play companions who don't feel alone. Your own players are all lonely and sad. I don't know if they are. I guess you can play Force of Vigor because it's blast weak. Frost is actually the better card to have against them. They kinda don't have a solution to that. And on the play you can afford to just froze. Don't need to Nefala Academy right now. Fetching an island to save the variable life points. Here comes the Griefers. So do you think this deck is the like is it do you think this deck represents the experience as intended, the Calibrated Blast experience that they had in mind? Grief is the best elemental, said it. Yes, yeah. Do you think it is consistent with banning Tibalt's trickery? Or is it not consistent with banning trickery? Of course. Oh, they are the forests, very painless. Too bad they had the forest to make the difference here. Also, yeah. If I only had the worm in my graveyard, they would have to discard it from Grief and then it would return. Play Jurgen Calibrated Blast, some people will complain, sure. Will you have Force, bro? You dealt 3 damage of Calibrated Blast. Now we have not to die. Outburst kills me. 9, 10, 11, 17. Yeah, Outburst kills me. Also, do take 3 damage for. No! They had the Outburst, but they decided not to kill me. Instead, endurancing me. Well played. Is there a brainstorm to set up calibrated memes? Not really. How has the 24-hour stream impacted my mental health? It made my mental health rise. So because they pitched the endurance and they didn't outburst kill me, had we hit a 15 cost card last turn, we would have won with this. But unfortunately, it is not the case. I lost to Calibrated Blast with Living End in a challenge one day, but I think I got unlucky because this does not seem like a good matchup. Folklore is definitely a good matchup for this, yeah. But if you keep shit talking, I'm going to have to mute you for 10 minutes, Johnstar. Just keep that in mind. No one plays Focal in leagues. Yeah, that is true. So let's mulligan this. 2 blasts and a Scion of Dragon turn 2. Why not? Isn't Focal tier 1 XT? It is, but it's also very expensive. half as much expensive as Murktide. 1.5 rather. Spara's Headquartered versus Xander's Long. But it's like, damn, this is some kind of a zoo deck. Do you want to mulligan till a red spell in this deck, basically? Yes. There is no other choice than to mulligan to it. Did I see your error question about blue-red control and Murktide? I don't think I did see it. I see it. I don't see it when I scroll up. Let me check. Quick question, what is the difference between blue-red control and blue-red Murktide? On Goldfish, the decks that play no DRC are called Izzet Control, even though they still like a Ragavan Ledger Shredder, so it's definitely more of a mid-range deck than a control deck. And lately some people decide not to play DACRs in their decks. And blue-red, which is fairly reasonable of an option. And that's just a distinction. 4 damage. Nice deck. Fine, about to get blasted for 15. No, they get blasted for 4. Yeah, it's the same deck with like a slight difference in like how it's built. 4 more spells, 4 less DCRs. 4 is much less common, lol. Damn, the FOTS is actually relevant too. So if I make Sokenzan here, they take 5, they fetch down to 1, and they can't fetch again. Although if they get an Archon, that's a bit bad. Because I need to top deck a land then, but I think it's worth to Sokenzan. You can also Sokenzan the next turn if they don't Archon for more tokens they are on 1 life. This deck looks a lot like Eldrazi Cascade. What's Eldrazi Cascade? The monkey flipping deck? Yeah, so I can top deck Blast, Frost, or a land, untapped land if they Archon. And there's many untapped lands in my deck. And the opponent doesn't top deck. Will I play Mono-Red Eldrazi's aka best deck on stream? Probably not. Could we not hold open Ramun up there? Well, I could have, but would my opponent be dead to Ramun up then? No, because I would held it open and not activated him. So, yes, I could have, but no, it doesn't do anything. They play through, like, they're like, no problem, yeah. No, I see no problem. I see no issue. Yeah, yeah. Kill your Scion of Draco. Yeah, yeah. Sure. Okay. Ramuna Bruins. Oh. So I'd assume they have counter magic, maybe Fluster Storm, maybe something like that. So Boseju in. They also have discard spells, even if it's just the Archon, seems worthwhile. The Otawara does not seem necessarily great. You can cut Desert. Archon. Archon these nuts, yeah. So they shouldn't have anything to Boseju because they can play artifacts. Can you zoom? Sure. Shadow of Morality. Emrakul. Cattle deserts, but the deserts are actually universally pretty good, so. Tawara seems not necessary too. And can carry Hulkington. Blast yourself to make Shadow cheaper. There's probably non-zero amount of situations where it's better to blast yourself if you hit Calibrated Blast with Calibrated Blast. Well, we have the Blast. We have the Academy. Keep. Did you know that Desert was errata to be Desert? I did. On Magic Online, it is actually pretty easy to know. Love how much agency you have with this deck. A fair amount, yeah. How Magic Online, of course, the erratas are on the cards. Desert, land, desert. How? Ty kurwa szczurze. It's kind of funny they errata desert to have the type desert, exactly. What are you listening to? A Pine Moon, sure. Damn! Fucking checkmated! Sure. Sorry, fetch. Actually, I don't know. I'd want to cycle the cycle end. They're like within one blast, so it's probably just waiting till 5 mana to flashback. Have noticed how if you say desert multiple times, the word desert starts not sounding like a word? Desert, 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 desert. No, I did not notice that. Desert, 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 desert. Typical. Prismari Command. A modern playable card. Remember when Prismari Command used to draw you 2 and make your opponent discard 2? I think it would be modern playable in that form. Nice deck. Guess we'll kill the Shaman. At least we still have Kiruga, yeah. Kiruga soon. Łap się, no co tam tak drzesz japę? It's true that we can barely cast Kiruga in our deck in general. It both triumphs out. Or we need an Alpine Moon on my opponent's side of the battlefield. There should be a deck that plays like 20 ley lines and Kiruga. And when you play Kiruga, you draw many cards. White didn't draw, what the hell? Fable of the Mirror Breaker, discards Prismatic Command, discards Prismatic Command. He didn't draw? The meme? Seems like they just discarded 2 with the Fable. I don't see any effects that would change that on the battlefield, so unfortunate. But like having a Prismatic Command in hand versus not having anything is same thing, TBH. Nice Saga, yeah. Nice Saga, bro. TBH, the Fable and Modern is so bad. Such like the type of value that is good in Pioneer, but it's super not scales into Modern whatsoever. If I fetch, shock, and pay, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 13 life. It's 8 mana at 13? X is equal to the difference. It's 7 less. What? This is so expensive. Okay, so end of 10 we gonna pay with Ramunap Ruins. That's why you play it, huh? True. That's truly the reason. Ramunap. Can make it cost less, I know. Five guesses you cast Worm this game. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, 8, 9. But I'm missing the sources. I have Stomping Ground, so Keruga can serve as a source too. Alright, let's try. What makes every color, but have you seen how many symbols are there? Next one we can Keruga draw. Eleven. 12, 13, 14, 15. Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I think we Keruga. Let's go. The companion. Never let anyone tell you it's not worth to play Keruga in your Calibrated Blast deck. Draw 2, no, it's only once per any other card. Name creatures, right? What? Name what? You have no good attacks. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 13. These cards persist. Chad, I really want them not to draw anything ever. No land drop. This land is legendary. So no point. No point. Next turn you can cast a Autochthon Worm for the 5 subs. One more turn of whiffing, bro. Let's hope they don't like multi-block the Keruga. But I'd be surprised if they do. Let's go, bros. One more whiff. For the screenshot. They drew the foothills. Maybe. Footsies. Don't scoop, no. Don't scoop to my worm. Took the worm, don't have the second one. I don't think the spirit tokens contribute to convoke. Why wouldn't they? Can't pass up. What the hell?
He's a phenomenal control player. He's a phenomenal control player.
Really gifted, you can play the Calibrated Blast.
He's a phenomenal
Need to put the worm on the stack.
He's a phenomenal control player. He's a phenomenal control player.
Thank you for the gifted subs. What a game. Now I'll go on Twitter and I'll tweet this. Just the picture. Yes, I have the blast in hand. This is why I cut off my hand. Is this plan B, Hardcast Worm? It's probably plan E. At best. And I think we might die to an Archon right now. Copy to have Kiki Jiki if they draw it. But, you know, 5 subs is 5 subs. Shit. It's game 2, we can have some fun. Yeah, there's always game 3. There's always game 3. Oops. Unfortunately, they will also see my Calibrated Blast. For a decade basis around trading in Archon, I experienced my games where people hard custom a lot. It's pretty tough to hardcast it effectively. Plus they passed. Point explain. Can they copy Archon? They absolutely can. We'll have to kill the Archon response. What a game. Says up in the chat. Yes, we can deal 16. Cześć, Cinko. Po Calibrated Blastie pójdziemy na spacer długi. 12 damage. Blasted. Fetch. They have the 4th mine. This is not good, bros. As we suffer death. Due to our dank memes. So the plan XD of the worm did not work out. Now on the play. Let's take out the Gemstone Caverns. And have Bojuka Pog, Sokenzan, and 2 Otavaras. Bojuka Brog. Good one. I think you could sneak in wins with Hardcast Worm against a different deck. Maybe. Need to draw red mana. But we can. And there is a chance that we're going to cast a Sign of Drac on turn 2 to pressure. If you had to live on a particular shard or wedge, where would you go? To Bond. It seems civilized. Leyline of the Void. Not cool, bro. Not cool. Band, cause that's where the KCI is. Kick W. What are you talking about? Nice mana base, Kick W, 45 land deck edition. It's 38 lands. Band equals band. Oh, sad. This is my boss. Chat, how good would Gemstone Caverns be if it just didn't check play or draw? Just always the case. So anyways, I started blasting. Prediction. Will my blast deal lethal damage? Yes, no. Predict. Oh, uncounterable. Or if Jason Kairos is reversed, works on the play. No lethal. Trust me. No counters. Oblast. Reveals Emrakul the Aeon Storm. That's a blasting sound. Let's LFG, bros! More worms casting soon. Maybe. Probably not actually, but maybe. Justice for killing us after Hardcast Worm, exactly. The odds are close to like 55% or something to win. Will you win with some Scion Beats this league? I actually did. I won game 1 with Scion Beats. Scion Beats into Sokenzan into the desert damage. Am I going to play the PPTQs online this weekend? Maybe, but we'll see. Probably will play challenges over. Well, I don't know, we'll see. I don't have a reason to play in them because I am qualified already, so I might play them for the sake of it. But there's like the Pioneer. Probably will double queue. Yeah, I'll play them probably. So we started blasting. Yeah, they give Mox points. I mean, I never am close to getting the Mox thing, but also, how is there a Wooded Footers in my deck with an Esper Triumph? It's literally the one fetch land that can get it. Why is this not a red black? No. I guess for scaling turn, red black doesn't get Spara. I guess there's 4 Mesa and 4 Tarn, so you can get a fetch that actually gets the things. That actually shorts into Thoughtseize. It's pretty awkward with the fetch land. Should have gotten a Spara, I guess. Not Spara. Oh no, I couldn't have gotten the Raffine's Tower. I would just spend a minute talking about that. Bitter Blossom. Uh-huh. Well, interesting. So you're saying you will lose life down to 15 yourself, and I just have to deal the remaining damages? Fair offer. Thoughtseize Throes of Chaos down to 15. Nice move. quite effective, right? I cast Throes of Chaos from my graveyard, discarding Arid Mesa Expedition. I hit Calibrated Blast. Bros, I'm blasting. Shadow of Morality. 15 damage. 15 life, 15 damage, canister wins. Nice. So, they played the cards that are weak to both of the colorless lands again. Tawara, Stinky. Exocanon is good in there, so I don't know how to cyber besides the deserts again. They play like a random deck, so maybe they will have some Boseju targets, but I don't know. Maybe like Kadramunap. Sunscorched. But Sunscorched, well, they do lose their life with Hotseas, so it's less needed. And I don't think I want to go too low on color sources. Okay, Sokenzan too. Pretty tough sideboarding. When stopped reading Throes of Chaos after the first word. This card is... the text is Cascade Retrace. Based. Oh, let's go, bros. Where's my daily sub goal? Keep shifting. Alright, now we reveal Keruga. Did I reveal Keruga for game 1? I was supposed not to, but I might have forgotten. What is stacked hand? Slugs the Boseiju. And Oren Emrakulia. Mailing me for 2 seems poor when I have Throes of Chaos in my deck. Turn on Drown. That makes sense. Good point. Hey Canister, can you explain me a deck? My brain hurts as I'm staring for the list for 5 minutes. Well, you just cast Calibrated Blast and they die. Hopefully. Not Blast. Okay. I think Sacred Ground is bugged. So that you Ghost Quarter yourself, it returns the lands. So Sacred Ground plus Ghost Quarter just gives you like ramps you a lot. Ulvet Van Hydra is a Ghost Quarter fetch, I guess. I don't know. So it's a bug abusing deck. It's pretty interesting, if like not for the fact that you could consider abusing a bug not so ethical. But it was like doesn't seem that insane. How does it? Let's play around days. 15 damage, alright. Opponent, you're going to have to race against your own Bitter Blossom now. There was a deck in original Theros. You would enchant your opponent's tapped creature and made it forced to block. That would time them out. That's like immovable force versus unstoppable power. Funny. Yeah, there was Distant Memories was bugged and some people were also playing with it. And just like a deck with Simian Spirit Guide, Serum Powder, 4 Veil 7, 4 Pact of Negation just resulted one spell. Because it is search your library for a card, exile it, and shuffle your library. Opponent may have you put that card into your hand. If no player does, you draw 3 cards. And it gave your opponent the context menu, but with no option to click on, so they will time out for a moment. So it was a 4 mana sorcery. Win the game in 20 minutes. Win the match in 20 minutes, even. So even better. I mean, they could scoop a game, so not really the match. Win a game. On the play, what a waste. I should have probably fetched a Triumph in turn 1, right? So I can cast Sion on turn 2. Unpunished. Failure was the original timeout card. Was that the... Was it bugged and timed out people too? They could not ever choose. Jimmy's mom is a heartbreaker. Chad is the mono blue shit deck that I can't beat. This has counter magic. Sacred Ground is bugged and allows control to run with fetches. Kwiecień 17. The bug still exists. Styczeń 06 2022. Wait, 2021. It was not April 17 this year. With your own Wasteland, Sacred Ground also triggers. Nice. It's a heartbreaker. Can we bug abuse? I mean, it would be kind of a base deck to play, but it's kind of, you know, Monka TOS. Just feign ignorance. 1 leak is fine. Oh, your opponent controls. Damn. I hope they fix it because I didn't realize. I reported people for bug abuse and they told me they banned them for a week. Harsh. Let's play around days. I don't even have double red. 15 damage. Pog. I still need to deal 4 more, kinda not easy. Without the double red. Oh! We can Otawara the seas back. To cast the withdraw the second red. Clearly I should play against Uncaverns or not. Because I have throws. Chance for 0 poke play. It was a play for sure. Oh, Keruga time. I revealed Keruga. I was supposed not to. I forgot about it anyways. It was Keruga time. You can't even dismember it. I was supposed not to reveal game 1 anyways. Best bug I ever found was with a Lily VL. Trigger on the stack if you splice Gorios on through the breach or using Grizzlebrand other combo, the game would freeze and crash. When you reload the game board has a random number of cards in play. Damn, that's sick. It's absolutely insane. Let's actually play a Desert. If they play click, we can kill the click. They waited for me to grab the Keruga. I cast Keruga, I draw 0 cards. I enjoyed that opponent played Charleston 0 into Keruga. Honestly, I did not notice, but it is pretty funny when you put it this way. Now we have Keruga in the deck to reveal with Calibrated Blast. After we draw a fetch land. Sfielun. Whoa, I didn't know this exists on Modo. Oh, this Sfielun looks rather attractive. Not quite JH Kiora though. This is not convenient. Alright, Desert. Why play the land? So that I can maybe flashback my Calibrated Blast. Instead of not doing that. What is that question? Why play land? Question mark. You want to be blasting, bro? Why? Explain to me. Wait, I thought Desert sacrifices itself. It doesn't. That's actually pretty sick. Well, yeah, but this way they'll know since they have the info the Avatawara in hand. Well, but they saved 2 life. So like, what if they don't? What if they know? It is not quicksand. Yeah, this is pretty OP. I thought this card is mean, but it's actually pretty good. From the vault, deserts. Remember that? Oh, I'm blasting bros. Remember FT the angels and how you couldn't Google it? I actually don't. Why couldn't you Google it? Is it like a common phrase? I was hoping for a quick league and my opponents are fighting me pretty viciously. Start blasting. Or they have a force of negation. They won't. Opponent force of negations. Boring. FTV Angels was also a porn series. Funny. It's actually funny. If we get 4 subtleties in play, we can shoot Svielun. Can almost cast the shadow, right? Well, I can cast it for black, so. Even more so than almost.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Xifos, thank you very much for the sub. They're probably gonna have Brazil Borower. Maybe Yavimaya is playable to cast Worm. Undoubtedly. How many Ramina Bruins? 3. Ethiopian Bollock said he didn't play the Brazil Borrower. And if we had Boseju, we could shoot this. And I guess we have Boseju, but I can't. Do I want Boseju? I don't know what for. 2 should be enough. I will take a bathroom break quickly between games. Start blasting. The thing with Calibrated Blast is that in theory you win quickly, but when you lose, you do it rather slowly. Did you forget Keruga past game? No. I mean, the plan is not to reveal game 1 because game 1 it's supposed to like be really relevant and it just tells your opponent to mulligan for Calibrated Blast, but I revealed it anyways, just reflexively. Then I forgot for a 10, then I grabbed it, and we had Keruga in hand and got Vendilion clicked, and then we had no Keruga in hand. Also, there's a problem with Boseju, namely it doesn't work with throws. Although it works with the flashback, so it's fine. Once you get negationed. Next turn you can not play Draco because it was 4 mana. Oh shit. I think my opponent does know. They do in fact know. Oh shit. They're ready for my graveyard. Let's see if they're ready for my Shion of Draco. I think seems a bit better than browsing here because we could get 4 cent. And maybe they botted out all their dismembers for their funny artifacts and one color into all tap lands, yeah. Including Island, the famous tap land. Pitch counter spell, okay. Top. Click your Draco. Sure. Passager also lets me cast Shadow of Mortality relatively soon. They chose the Draco. We don't have a desert this time. Emrakul. Okay, 15 face. And Sokenza and Ravina Ruins will get there. Hopefully. I probably would rather use the abilities rather than cast spells against the counter spells. You didn't Keruga turn free? I forgot. But also I would need to pay mana of Boseju, which probably was not worth it. Problem is that I barely win the race, if I win at all. They just activate Manland. Which card is the most expensive? Oh, Boro. You're clicking again. In that case, I think I'll cast a 7/7. This deck is a meme, but a pretty funny meme. Yeah. This is if you pay 4 life. The fetch mountain. You can both Sokensan and Shadow. But if you attack with Sokensan, they go to 4. And doesn't really accomplish anything because of the hairs. Thank you for the raid, dude. Dingo. Tide Shaper Myra approved. No, Myra Pins Tower, what? Nice choice. Thing is, they attack with the click and they kill me because of the very conclave. Unless they don't attack for some reason. They're playing the long game. Can't let me cast a Shadow of Morality. And this desert is actually pretty okay. It's both a desert and a desert for, you know, killing creatures, and also does the thing. Block with the click, what the hell? So what are they doing? Why are they not killing? I have to walk Kulek. I was expecting to be dispatched quickly by this deck, but my opponent tries to snatch the defeat from the jaws of victory. They have an order, but still they could have just attacked. 4 mana. This is Jace casting. Is not. What is? Take two. Decent draw. Click and Conclave, that gets mana. They don't have infinite mana. They just die, yeah. Do they know about Ramina Bruins? I mean, it's in play, right? Interesting. So Boseju is not fully dead. It's pretty dead. I don't actually want too many. Hmm. What to cut? It's so tough. I need to cut Sunscorched Desert. Interesting hand. Except for the fact that it's very weak. Desert, keep. Keep one shadow. I probably won't be able to cast both Dracos anyways, given that I have 0 cards that cast Draco so far. No! Although one type for Draco assembled. You casted Draco once? Well, yes. Kind of no point in playing the Otawara, feels like. Oh, there is a point. Because for the flashback, we top deck land twice now. Oh no, it's Fielun. Bros, I don't feel so good. Keruga, I forgot, I'm sorry. I've played a fair amount of Gemstone. I wonder how Magic would be if it was just the default way to play. It's really not a strong card, yeah, it is not. But like partially in big part the legendariness. Oh, come on, bro. Keruga seems playable in fires, the expert opinion. Let's go. I mean, they will force me, but... No, they won't. 12 damage, yeah. Yeah. No Forcerino, yeah. No Counter Spellerino, yeah. Calibrated Blast. This Rakdos seems kinda based. Very scary. The normal one is very goofy. They have the normal one. But does look very goofy. So is it better to retrace or is it better to flashback? I'm wondering. We go to 9, flashback to 8, and the upkeep. Retrace, but leave desert up to kill the clique. I don't think that's relevant. Like, if they get under combat, they die. So, in the upkeep, is Shadiv only 7/7 EO. EO, yeah. Put Kerukan hands, no bad. So, if they counterspell and activate, then I'll die. So, I guess I'll retrace. Don't even need to draw a land. Is flashback the spell itself no better? I can just counter right with retrace. Well, can they not counter if I flashback? Yeah, I don't have Boseju. Well, if I had Boseju, I'll just cast my spell. GG's. WTF? Which direction, bro? Did I reveal Calibrated Blast? Was it from Cascade or from the blast already? Shadow of What the fuck? Mono blue. Deck. Nothing but counters. What do they have? Sure. I mean, they had no force the last turn, so like they would have needed to draw the force from Stvialun. But come on. This is straight up a little bit embarrassing. Let's go, bros. You're gonna photo. Why not? Not showing Keruga, game 1. This time I'll remember. Enticing hand. Go Kulek. After the game. Damn, that's the nuts. What happens if you hit Thrones of Blast? You deal 4 damage, yeah. What happens if you hit... Blast of Blast? You deal 3. So just hoping that you will not. Xander's Lounge. "17 life. Fotsies. No, red black. Croxa. Uh, But it was ready. What the hell? They're ready, but for what? I don't know for what. What is Surgical good against? Main deck? Everything, a little bit. I did not reveal Karuga. To conceal information. Croxa, like how insane is that sequence that I drew the best possible hand ever, but the second Calibrated Blast ended up being not the best top deck I could have had, but rather sneakily the worst in my deck. As had I drawn literally anything else, I would have discarded that to the Croxa and would have weathered the Surgical Extraction with no trouble. So what the most unlikely confluence of events for this game to unfold this way? Kinda sure Open was looking at your stream before, you think so? Maybe you think they queued with a counter deck. Build it quickly during the like first few rounds. And just sniped. And somehow Crocs extraction. Outplayed. Outplayed. How much this cost to cast? 12. 12 still. Solid. Brazil Borrower. I might take the damage, but I'm taking this Brazil Borrower with me. Are we even playing the same modern as everyone else? What the hell is this league? We played against Living End, to be fair. We could deploy Sion next time, but they can deploy Croxa this turn. And I don't have time for that. I'm not sure why there's the auto one on the sideboard specifically. If this has a purpose or not. Tavares against Tefari. Fair. Although Teferi doesn't actually stop blasts. It does stop the throws though. Cat Cavernous on the play. I forgot. But that would be good. Dessert. I keep. Main deck Surgical. Honestly, I would love to interview the opponent. I can just ask. Is. I want to know. Tell me. Daniel for Reanimator and deck similar. Fair. Makes absolute sense. Creeping Tarpit. Thanks. Daniel for Reanimator and Dex Miller. Ooh, turn 2. Let's go, Sion of Draco. Turn 2 Keruga, turn 4 throws. Get blast extracted, turn 5, Keruga, Droid, Carusion. What kind of answer did you expect? I don't know. I don't know, that's why I wanted to ask. I want to play games on caverns, by the way. Macrosage. This was a good league of content. Not sure if a good league of Magic the Gathering. Still is, I guess. What's the thought process that made you arrive at main the Calibrated Blast? Donation League. $15 damage from the blast. Now, on the draw, we actually won the Gemstones. Pink Sokensan is actually insane against my point stack, and I won for free. So yeah, by perfect sideboarding, I saved on time before game 2. And before you get Necromantia and make 4 zombies and win. Looking forward. How did you put the big worm into play, lol? I tapped a total of 15 sources. Creatures and lands thanks to the Convoke ability, and that's it. Also got extra free sources of any color, thanks to my opponent naming my land with Alpine Moon. Because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to produce the mana for it in my deck. So it just lined up. I played the wrong land. This actually can't fetch Esper. Damn, I got wrecked. Mega punished. The Alpine Moon and land, and Draco has 2 mana, right? No, it doesn't. Guess we'll just play the Spara's headquarters. Keruga, I'm blasting, bro. Counterspell. Extraction. Let's go. And now resolve the 2 mana 4/4. And now we have the Flashback Arena available. Why they got time walked by my Calibrated Blast? This deck has a surprising amount of funny things going on for a cheese shit pile. And the Karuga actually is not absolutely 100% irrelevant. Leyline of Sanctity is your natural enemy. Yes, this and Force of Negation. How many boss edges does the deck run main? 2 endures, 1 the counterspell one. Can play around surgical. I think we have time. I find it weird that it doesn't run more of the counterspell one the main again. If I build this myself, I would play more of the counterspell ones. Thank you for the subscriptions, not subscription, Raid Arena Spike. Quite based. Just 5 of the league of this deck. Congrats. But it would make sense to play more Boseju, who shelters all. It does deal you many damages though, so there's a little bit of a downside. Oh, Desert. So that was another reason to keep ramming up Ruins if we draw Desert. Point on Grixis control with main deck Surgical Extraction. Game 1 we got Crocsine to Surgical Extraction. But seems like they are in a tough spot now. As they can tap out or the blast will kill them. And the Draco is just hitting them for damages. So I think now we can sacrifice Desert. Will there be a punish for that? Can anyone think of a punish for that? No, I'm not gonna sacrifice. I changed my mind. I will not. They clearly are frozen in fear. Snapcaster Mage. Sure. Sure. My creature flies, so... It's pretty tricky. Maybe they did not see the flying. It has wings, but they're folded, so it's reasonable to not know that. No, I shouldn't use. They said GG, so I'll GG back. Easy. Actually, 4-1. Playing against main deck Surgical Extraction. And I guess one real deck in the league. We lost to Living End. Pretty badly at it. So if I were to play this deck, I think I would play Scavenger Grounds to somehow, because I think Scavenger Grounds is pretty based at fighting Living End. Because this is actually counters your Living End, so you can like keep up stuff and do stuff. Living End, Fairies, Grixis Extraction, Mono Blue Tempo, and Archon stuff. Main Scavenger Grounds for what? Reanimator and similar, exactly. I'm also not sure if this card does anything, but it's probably not even castable much. But thank you, Kulbejeden, for the donation for us to play this deck. It was a fun experience. But that's gonna be the finish for today. And I want to say that tomorrow I'll be writing the sideboard guide for my Discord subscribers. No, for my Twitch subscribers. It will be published on my Discord. Sideboard guide for not Calibrated Blast, but GLS and Living End, which are the two serious decks I've been playing lately. So it's gonna be maybe useful for some of you. So remember to hit those Twitch Prime buttons. GLS, exactly. What do I think about Rough Tumble? Might be playable. It's actually castable as a 1 red card. Alright, see you on Thursday, broskis, and stay hydrated. And I guess I did already say, remember that Twitch Prime lets you subscribe to your favorite streamer for free, and it's a great way to show support. You can raid the rabbit. See you, broskis.